trying to see if the audio works on this. I'm trying to test it and see if the audio works on the live stream. So let's see. Testing. One, two, three. Give me a minute. Damn. Let's see. Testing. One, two, three. I think the audio works. I'm not sure. Wondering if the audio works. Does the audio work? Let's see. Give me a minute. Let me test it quick. Hold up. Oh, all right. Well, the audio works. Was trying to give it a test if the audio worked. Let me be in the darkness. So let me just put the logo. Oh, the audio works. I was testing this new mic that I can attach to the phone to just see if the audio sounds a lot better. And from what I've seen, so far, pretty good. Pretty good audio. The audio feed works. But yeah, you know, I just wanna see. Yep, the audio works. The audio works. So the audio works on the new mic. Well, man, it's a new week. The Man Vantage book has been released. You know, it's on Amazon right now. I will have. Let me post up the cover a little. Let me see what's going on. Let me see. Yeah, give me a minute. Yeah. The Man Vantage book is out. It's on Amazon. It's on Amazon right now for digital. I will have the physical version released soon. Soon I'll have the physical version of Man Vantage, but it's on Amazon. I look forward to people's reviews, their thoughts on the book, and what they think about it. I'll have the physical very soon. You know, I'll have the physical book soon enough. It will be released. But give me a second. Is the audio working? What the heck's going on? Yeah, I'll have the physical version out there soon for the book. But for the time being, I just want to thank everyone for looking at the book, and I look forward to people's support and letting me know their thoughts on it. And hopefully people enjoy the book. And let's see what's going on here. 'Cause man, fucking, there's always a problem with StreamYard, man. It's like StreamYard has become just garbage at times. But basically, yeah, the Man Vantage book is out on Amazon. Right now, digital only, and very soon I'll have the physical. There's a lot of things I plan to do before the end of the year. A lot of stuff I'm working on, especially with today's new technology that's out there. With what's been released with AI, so there's a lot of possibilities, man. A lot of possibilities. You know, I need to get the logo done for the Infinity Pill screen perspective. I need to get that done, because man, we're heading to a new age. We're already in a new age, man. We're in a new age, and a lot of people just are not yet comfortable with it. And I think a lot of people are afraid of what's going on with this AI because it would require a lot of people to actually accept that there are uh, there are issues, there are limitations. God damn, man, fuck. There are limitations that you got to admit that you only with AI can you overcome, as in only with technology. A lot of people don't want to admit or don't even know that one of the biggest issues with us right now, naturally, is that there's latency. There's latency between our thoughts and what we want to do. As in, basically, even if you could type over 1,000 words, we could type over 1,000 words, there's still a step to it. There's a step, as in, okay, you got to think, then you got to type, so as in your mind has to send the signal to your body to type what you're thinking. And what AI is going to allow is AI is basically going to allow, and I'm using it right now, it's going to allow, as it gets better, the lack of latency. You know what I mean? As in now, you can basically rely on your mind. And a lot of people, and I plan to make a video on it when I get the chance for the channel, because, I speak to a lot of authors that are utilizing AI, and I've seen them using it, and they're still operating with a limit. They're operating with a limit on how they're using it. They're operating with a limiter. Give me a minute. Let me uh, let's see the amount of people. Yeah, so there's a lot of people still utilizing AI or the tools with limitations. And one thing technology is about to allow us to do, one thing AI will allow us to do as human beings, is that we'll finally be able to tap into our mind. Oh, David, what's good, man? What's up? We'll be able to tap into our minds rather than our body. Like, I don't know if a lot of people suffer from this issue, because me, I've had this issue for years, probably over 20 years. I've had this issue where I look at my body like a suit. You know what I'm saying? In the back of my head, the body is basically a suit of armor. The body's a suit of armor, and the mind is the pilot. That's how I look at it. If you've watched Gundam, if you grew up watching Gundam, you would understand where I look at my body like it's basically the mobile suit, and the mind is the pilot. The mind is piloting it. And I think where we're at right now with AI and the technology that's coming is that very soon you'll be able to do things with just your mind. You know, Anybody who watched X-Men, you remember Professor X. You remember Professor X from the 90s X-Men. He would always be putting his hand on his head. You know what I'm saying? He would always be putting his hand on his head because all his abilities, Professor Xavier, all he did was use his mind. And I think with AI technology, with what's going on, is that we're going to be able to just depend on our minds, on our mind. We won't have to type, like for example, and I plan to make a video on it, but basically right now when I'm typing something or I'm writing a book, I basically use speech to text. Speech to text, when I'm typing a book. I only use my hands for editing. So when I got to edit or when I got to click something, that's when I use my that's when I basically use my hands. We're heading to an age where, man, to give you an example, remember when you were little, you used to ride your bicycle and you would always say, look, ma, no hands. You know what I'm saying? You could ride your bike with no hands for a certain amount of time. Basically, we're heading to the point where that's what it's gonna be with technology. It's gonna be, I don't use my hands no more, man. I just open my laptop, my cell phone, um, and I just look at it and I talk, and it does what I want it to do. You know, that's where we're heading. That's the society and where we're heading. We're heading to a time where the AI is going to allow us to basically operate without needing to use our hands. You know, we're going to be able to say, type, make music. Everything's going to be based off of, I think, basically it's going to be based off of your mind and you. And what I mean by that is you talking. I think we're heading to the age of technology where all you got to do is talk now. You got to talk and look at things and talk. You won't have to type anymore. You know what I'm saying? You won't have to type or use your hands anymore. Everything's going to be hand free. We're leaving the hands-on era, and I know a lot of people are kind of scared and so on. They're kind of worried, or they just don't know what this is gonna mean. They're not aware, or they're being terrified. They're being scared. Because right now, a lot of the people making the AI technology, they're using let me try to remember. They're basically using damage control, or they're referencing damage as a marketing tool. You know, what a lot of these AI people know is that since Terminator, the movie Terminator was released in the 80s, Skynet, then The Matrix, those are the biggest two words when it comes to total fear of technology. You know what I'm saying? It's Skynet for older generations, and then it's The Matrix. You know what I'm saying? So, a lot of people, a lot of the people making the AI technology are aware of this. So what they're doing is they're getting in front of it by saying, well, the AI is going to take everyone's jobs. There's a threat of it taking over. You got to learn how to use it. They're basically utilizing the fear of the technology to sell it. Because here's the thing, if AI was going to take over everything, then dude, if no one's working, then how are you going to pay to get, you know, for the labor? How are you going to pay to get the labor things done? You know, where does the labor come from? You know, where does the money come from to actually get labor? You know, because if you watch a lot of the movies, The Matrix, you know, you watch Terminator, a lot of those movies are fiction, man. They're fictional. The fiction behind it is that you're telling me a country we're in with the CIA, FBI, all these big divisions. You're telling me some factory could be pumping out hundreds of thousands of machines without them cutting the power. You know, without them cutting the power off. You know, that's where a lot of that becomes lies, man. That's where a lot of lies come in. You know, the notion that, you know, we should fear AI, we should be worried about it. In truth, I'm a power user. I've been using AI a lot for it's over a year. Over a year, I've been using the tool, learning it here and there. And I'm gonna tell you this: it's nowhere near where they're advertising. They're advertising that it's smarter than a human being, that it's gonna surpass us, and all that. It's nowhere. It's not there yet. The AI can't even talk to two people at the same time. It doesn't even know how to prioritize conversation between multiple people at the same time. It doesn't know none of this. As an assistant, as a tool, yes, it's gonna increase your ability over 1,000-fold. You know what I mean? Over 1,000 times. It's not gonna make you better by 100 times, 100%. No, I'm talking about 1,000+%. You know, your ability. You know, because once you admit that, you know, right now, once you admit that there's an issue, once you start looking at the world from a perspective of, yo, there's an issue with the fact that when I think of something, it just isn't there. You know, it isn't there. Like you think of something, it isn't there. You know what I'm saying? That's a problem. You know, once you look at things like that, that's a problem, that your thoughts just can't appear, be seen, and be utilized from the point of you thinking about it. You know, so a lot of people, once you can admit that there's a problem. Like before AI, my thoughts were always, "Oh, Shinobi, what's good, man? My brother, I'm on the road. What's good, Shinobi?" In fact, I'm a open you know, the talk, because you know this is really just a conversation, man. I just wanna talk to people about technology, and you know what's going on in the world, because to me, a lot of people just aren't aware that they're utilizing fear to market this AI stuff, when truly the AI stuff and all this technology, it's gonna free you, man. It's gonna free you, and it's gonna allow us to do things we've never been able to do. Because the thing is this, man, you're here, you're ready. The problem with software and technology has always been, you're willing to use it. You're willing to use it. You know, it's just that it had a learning curve. You had to learn it. You know what I'm saying? You had to learn it. That was the biggest issue. The biggest issue with software and technology has always been, especially with software, mostly software. The biggest issue with software has always been, you have to learn it. That's the problem. Rather than, you know, you just open it up and it works. It does what you tell it to do. You know, that's where we're at now. We're at the point where we're heading towards a world where, you just open your computer, your cell phone, your tablet, whatever, and you just tell it what you want and it does it. You know what I'm saying? That's right, brother. Yo, Shinobi, you already know, man. It's another tool. And right now, they're utilizing fear marketing with AI. Because what a lot of these companies have learned is that they should get in front of it. They should get in front of your worst fears. They should be saying that, yeah, it could take over the world. It's a very dangerous thing. It has boundless power. It's super dangerous. It could take over the world. They have to get in front of it. Once you get in front of it, you got to look at basically they're utilizing a tactic. I would call it the running with the bulls tactic, where they're basically they've released the bulls, which is all the potential threats. They're talking about all the issues and the dangers, and then they're steering the bulls. Basically, it's I guess the proper term would be they're herding they're shepherding a bunch of bulls, which is the danger of AI and all this technology. When in truth, it's going to empower you like never before. Because the biggest deficiency and the biggest flaw of software, and what I'm going to tell you is from a software designer perspective and a software user perspective, the biggest issue, and let's talk from a software engineer perspective, is that, let's say you design the greatest software ever, man. You design a great software, but here's the problem. While designing it, you have to worry about people being able to use it. You got to worry about people being able to use it. So what happens is you dumb down the software. You dumb it down because you're worried about the learning curve, people being able to utilize the software. So as a software engineer, you now have to limit your ability. You got to limit your knowledge and your ability because you're worried about people not being able to actually use the software you're designing. Like, think about Microsoft. I'm gonna just go to Microsoft Word. You know, I know a lot of people think, well, Microsoft Word, and my bad, Shinobi, because I'm on the road, so I can't really read all the comments here and there. The stream is open if you got time, man. If you got time, you want to hop on, it'd be an honor, man. It'd be an honor to chop it up with you and talk to you about this type of stuff, technology and so on. So, if you could hop on, dope. You know what I mean? I'm going to try to read it as best as I can, but I'm on the road. But basically, think about Microsoft Word. I know a lot of people are saying, man, I've used Microsoft Word. We've all used Microsoft Word, but how many people have actually utilized all the tools in Microsoft Word? Like every tool in Microsoft Word. I doubt it. I doubt it. You know, so all the people designing Microsoft Word, they know you will never fully utilize the tool. So as a software engineer, before AI, you always knew that no matter what you do, most people won't even be able to utilize the software to its full potential. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a learning curve, or you have to hide functions in the background. You got to hide, use cases for the tools because the average person just doesn't have the knowledge. They won't be able to utilize it completely. But now with AI, like for example, I have a Windows 11 laptop, and I basically told the AI, yo, man, put it on dark mode, and it did it. It put it on dark mode. I didn't have to know where to search or anything like that. So what AI is doing is it's freeing and allowing you to utilize as a user. It's allowing you to use the technology on its full potential. Yo, JP, was good, man. Just chopping it up on this technology, man. You know what I mean? On the tools and what's going on with this world. The technology that's available. Because what's happening right now with AI is that, man, we're going to be we're free, man. We're free like never before. Because the homie JP is well read. I spent a lot of time in the library. I spent time in the library, not necessarily reading books, more like reading some comics, graphic novels, or chilling with the homies at the library. But the library had a learning curve. You know how they always told us, well, man, this book, for you to read this book, you gotta be reading at a college level. You gotta be reading at the college level. And again, the stream is open. Anybody want to join, feel free. You know what I'm saying? But basically, we used to have to worry about, well, you gotta be at a college level. You gotta be very intelligent to read these books. You gotta be very smart and so on. But now with the AI technology, since it can basically, let me remember the word, translate. There it is. Since AI technology can translate intelligence to lower intelligence, you know what I'm saying? It can translate higher intelligence to lower intelligence. So, I'm not here to lie to you and pretend, oh man, I'm holding the truth hostage. I'm a super scholar. My reading level is at 1,000. You know what I'm saying? I'm not there. You know what I mean? I'm not ashamed of it. I could most likely, I don't know my reading level, but my reading level isn't super extreme. You know, my comprehension levels, it's at an all-time high, man. I think on a philosophical level, a mental level, you know what I mean? It's extreme. You know what I mean? It's at a high level, man. You know what I mean? Shinobi personal AI tutors. Yeah. The thing is, the greatest thing about and a lot, and what I said about translate, it can translate higher intelligence to lower intelligence. And the biggest thing about this is that we used to have to go to Harvard. You had to be a Harvard grad, Harvard educated, high scholar. You had to acquire the knowledge to use it. Now, with AI, it has all the intelligence. You know what I'm saying? It has all the intelligence. And you no longer have to learn as much anymore. You don't have to spend time. Your time no longer needs to go to learning and acquiring a certain level of dialect, as in a certain level of intelligence. Rather, now with the AI, you can basically bounce your thoughts with it. The biggest thing AI is going to do and what it's going to break, the ground it's going to break, is that the people that are geniuses, the people that used to hide behind, well, I'm a super graded mathematician, I'm a algorithmic engineer. The people that are extremely intelligent, what AI is going to do is it's going to remove that requirement. You know what I'm saying? That was a requirement to accomplish things. You know what I'm saying? You got to be an engineer. You got to be super intelligent. Now, with AI, You have an engineer. You have access to the knowledge of an engineer. You know, you have access to it now. So what AI is really gonna do is it's now we're entering the age of the idea person. The idea person. You know what I'm saying? Where now all you need is an idea and a certain level of comprehension to achieve things. Like for example, let's say you were like, you know what, man, I want to build a new technology that would basically be fired towards the clouds and spin and create infinite kinetic energy that'll feed off the sun. Now, now the idea I just told you, I don't know how to build this. Like I don't know how to build it. Like I couldn't tell you on an engineer level on how to do it. But the AI, it has access to this. So you can now feed the AI your ideas, bounce along with the AI. It's like talking to an engineer. And then the AI could tell you, well, you know, this could be done. Here's the materials you would need. Here's the schematics. Here's the tools. Here's all the stuff you would need to get this thing done. So now you have access to an infinite level of intelligence. And the danger of AI, the real danger of AI is that it's going to make, and I touched up on this on a stream a while back, but you know, the danger of AI is that people that are intelligent now, it's going to be hard for them to lie and hide behind their intelligence. You know what I'm saying? Oh, how you doing, bro? Boss, you think I get a 20 super? 20? Yeah, 20 super. Yeah, thank you. So a lot of the intelligent people that used to hide behind their intelligence, you know, they used to talk down on you. You know what I'm saying? They used to talk down on us. They used to, here's the thing: somebody intelligent talking down on you, it isn't wrong because you don't understand what they're saying. They're talking at a higher level of intellect than you could ever understand. And Shinobi, man, don't worry about the billionaires, man. Don't one thing we gotta stop doing, and and this is what's exposed our weaknesses. One thing we gotta stop doing is always looking for the negativity. You know, they've trained us. They've trained us, the billionaires, the corporate conglomerates. What they love the most is that they've trained us with so much bad news. Like, you know, some of us have had over 30 years of just bad news. You know, every time we turn on the news, war, somebody's in danger, corruption, theft, stealing, money laundering. We've had so much of that that now our mind, rather than looking at great technology as a tool, we automatically go towards bad news. You know what I'm saying? We become bad news first type of people rather than looking at, yo, the potential. You know what I'm saying? The potential. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Rather than looking at the potential and what could be accomplished, we're putting bad news first, man. We're putting out the bad ideas first. Think about it when we were little, man. This is one thing that children and you know the children have over adults. You know, as we grow up, man, we become we become filtered. We become you know what I'm saying? We become conditioned. We become conditioned to always look for the wrong. You know what I'm saying? Always look for the wrong. Like, remember when you were in fifth grade, when you were a little kid, man, you were like, oh, look at this astronaut. He's going to space. Wow. I wish I could go to space. You know what I'm saying? Now, as an adult, you're like, well, you know, the astronauts are going to space. to further the government's control over the world. And these tools are utilized to spy on us and control us. You get what I'm saying? You see what happened when you've been conditioned to seek out the corruption and the negativity over the use cases. And what's amazing about it, you know, that's what children have over us. That's what a boy has over a man. A boy still has, aspirations, inspirations. They prioritize that first. While us adults, we've been so conditioned for the negative. Always looking for the negative is what drives us and what should be our interest. We downplay what we can accomplish with these tools, man. You know what I'm saying, my brother Shinobi? We downplay it, bro. We are now in an age where, bro, in literally, I think 6 months now, in 6 months or less, everyone's gonna basically, and you already have it. Like right now, there's Chat GPT, man. You could download the app, and Chat GPT can be your personal assistant, man. You know what I mean? Like one thing I've been trying to regain for years, I've been trying to regain is that inspiration that I had as a younger man. As a younger man, I had positive goals, man. I always placed positivity in what I could accomplish first over negativity, man. We've been conditioned, man. It's a lot of people think, man, it's the laws. We got the laws. The laws are the root of the problem. No, man, we've been mentally conditioned and poisoned mentally, like our minds. Like I'm telling you, man, if you could literally, if you could dry out your mind, or if you could dip your mind into clear water, the water would be black. The water would be just black. You know what I'm saying? Just filthy. The water would just be unclear and dirty, toxic waste. It would be worse than any water in the ocean, any toxic water in the ocean, because, dude, our minds are so poisoned, so conditioned to prioritize self destruction, man. It's so conditioned to prioritize self destruction above all that we are no longer inspired, man. Like once you lose inspiration, man, once you lose the ability, you know what I'm saying, the subconscious ability to just be inspired and amazed by, accomplishments and innovations, man, it's done. You know, that's when you start losing your will to continue and your will to live and continue in this world, man. Once you start looking for the negative first, and I used to be like that, man. I won't lie. There's still parts of it, but that's why, man, I had to take that Casper pill, man. I had to become a full-time ghost. I had to realize that you have to ghost your mind, man. You got to ghost the conditioning. You got to understand the root of all your issues is the attachment to the conditioning that we've been dealt in society. The root of all our major issues is attachment to conditioning. Like once you detach, and I'm still trying to do it. I'm still working on it, man. I'm not a finished, you know what I mean? I haven't fully gone to the full-time ghost route. There's still aspects of my conditioning I must overcome. You know what I'm saying? I got to overcome my conditioning. You know what I mean? So that's a constant. That's a lot of work. That's why it's a full-time ghost, man. You got to ghost everything. You know what I'm saying? Starting with your mental conditioning. You know what I'm saying? It's poison, man. it is, my brother Shinobi, man. You know what I mean? If you don't follow Shinobi, you haven't seen what the homie does. Shinobi's out there farming, living amongst the land. You know what I'm saying? But we have been so conditioned, man, for self-destruction that, dude, you wake up and the sun is shining. The sun is shining. The air is clear. You know what I mean? The air is clear. And yeah, the homie JP's accurate propaganda. Like, think about it, man. I'm going to ask everybody this question. When's the last time you've woken up during a clear day, and you were still upset, man? You were upset. You were angry. You were stressed out. And it's a clear, perfect day, man. The weather's good. The sun is shining, man. And you wake up and you're still just angry. You're just looking for something to be stressed about. That's why I did that stream and I called it a struggle porn. I called the stream struggle porn because the number one addiction of people in America, in the West, is struggle and suffering. You know what I'm saying? Forget peanut butter and jelly. You want to know the number one thing people are addicted to is struggling and suffering. It's the number one condition of the majority of people is struggling and suffering. You know what I'm saying? The majority of everything people do is based around struggling and suffering. You know what I'm saying? And how you could tell struggling and suffering is the goal of the majority of people is that if you listen, I would challenge you right now. Go look up a quote. Go look up a quote, man. Go look up a quote, and I guarantee the quote will say, well, without suffering, there is no achievement. You got to struggle before you succeed. You know what I'm saying? You got to suffer. You got to know what it's like to suffer, to lie in the sun. All these quotes built around suffering and struggling as though it should be a choice. You know what I'm saying? There's the homie JP, man. You know what I'm saying? I gotta highlight that, man. That's deep. You know what I'm saying? But think about that, man. A lot of people just are so conditioned, they don't even see that all these references on suffering and you know what I mean? All these referencing on suffering and struggling, you know what I mean? It's not a good thing, man. It's not. You should not aspire. You should not seek out in life to struggle, man. You know what I'm saying? They've even conditioned poor people. Well, man, I've been through more stuff. I've suffered more, so you know what I'm saying? I suffered more, so I'm better than this person that didn't suffer. Like, they've made suffering a badge of honor, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you should be looking to suffer. You should wake up in the morning aspiring to suffer. Because the more you suffer, the stronger you get. One of the biggest quotes that is horrific. It is horrible for your mind. It is so destructive that it took me over 34 years to understand just how negative this quote is. What doesn't hurt me make me stronger. Think about that. What doesn't what doesn't kill me makes me stronger. Think about that quote, man. Think about that quote. You know what I'm saying? What doesn't kill me makes me stronger. As in, your strength comes from suffering. You know what I mean? Your strength comes from suffering, man. Think about that. What doesn't kill me makes me stronger. Like, so you're telling me I can't get stronger by planning? You know what I'm saying? I can't get stronger by through positive gains. I can't. What, you know what I mean? It's that saying alone, man. You know how many men that have lost their lives in the pursuit of living by that saying, what doesn't kill me makes me stronger. That's a damn lie. That is a damn lie, man. What doesn't kill you in actuality weakens you. You know what I'm saying? Your body, you know what I'm saying? Your body becomes, a lot of people don't get it, man. You got to ask yourself this, are you are you a better version of yourself than when you were born? You know what I'm saying? Ask yourself that. You know, are you a better version now than when you were born? Like, ask yourself that. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. When you were a baby, when you were born into this world, you were clear, you were clean, you had no trauma. You didn't have no trauma entering this world. I'm saying if you were born healthy, perfectly average and normal, you entered this world without trauma. You were perfectly clean. That's why when you go to churches and religion, they tell you were born of sin. They tell you were born of sin because they have to convince you that you were already traumatized and poisoned upon birth. Like, think about what they say, you were born of sin. You know what I'm saying? You were born of sin because they have to convince you that you were always traumatized. That, as an adult, you're getting better. You know what I'm saying? That you're a better version of yourself than when you were a child, when you were a newborn. And they have to convince you that all the trauma that's built up in your life was actually good for you. You know what I'm saying? You're stronger, you're bigger, you're better. No way. You know what I'm saying? We've all bought a new phone. You know what I mean? I was actually contemplating and thinking about this metaphor for over 3 days. You know what I'm saying? For over 3 days. You got to look at yourself like this. When you were born, you're a brand new phone. You know what I'm saying? You're a brand new phone as a baby. You're a brand new phone. But as you age, you become a refurbished. You become a refurbished phone. You know what I'm saying? You're refurbished. You're not a new phone, man. You're refurbished, and there are defects, there are signs of wear and tear. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's physical or mental, you're refurbished. We are all refurbished, man. We will never be as pure and as clean mentally, physically, subconsciously as we were when we arrived into this world. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people, I touched up on it on a previous stream. You know what I mean? I think it was the 600 stream. I don't know. I think it was, but we are all shattered glass, man. You know what I'm saying? If you hit a piece of glass over and over again, you know what I'm saying? Since what doesn't kill you makes you stronger, you know what I'm saying? Does that make that glass stronger? No. That glass is shattered and you put it together. You know what I'm saying? We're in a society that basically tells you break the glass, put it back together, break the glass, put it back together, break the glass, put it back together. Dude, you shattered it. You broke it into pieces. That glass will never be as clear and better than when it was just whole and it wasn't broken. And even if you're able to put the glass back together, let's say you basically take all of the shattered glass and you refine it and put it back together, and it looks good as new. It looks good as new. Like it, but here's the thing. The average person won't then hear what I said. It looks good new, as in it still went through when it was shattered and broken. Like even if you look good as new, even if you mentally, psychologically are better than you ever, better than before the trauma, guess what? You're still a person that's existing in the aftermath of trauma. You know what I'm saying? So you will never be as, you will never be functioning or as, clear of mind than you were before the trauma. Like think about it. Someone who got jumped growing up will always be looking for if there's an opportunity for them to get jumped. They'll always be looking around, swaying their head, looking around to see if they will get jumped again. You know what I'm saying? So you have to understand, man, we have been conditioned to prioritize suffering. We have been conditioned to prioritize suffering and struggle. We look for it. You know what I'm saying? Subconsciously. We don't consider it normal if we haven't found a reason for suffering. You know what I'm saying? You wake up today, you wake up and you're like, man, something's weird. Something's wrong. Because, I'm not stressing. I'm not suffering. I'm not struggling. Something is wrong. It's just too good to be true. You're uncomfortable when you're not suffering and struggling. Think about that. You're uncomfortable. You're literally uncomfortable if you're not suffering and struggling. And you do not find that something is wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? You don't even think for a second that something is wrong with you, man. Something is wrong with you that you actually think that if you're not suffering, if you're not struggling, if you're not stressing out, something's wrong. You know what I'm saying? I won't lie, man. Like, you could, if a good experiment, if you want to see an experiment of this in real time, is that if you're from a more urban environment, like if you're from the hood, you're from the ghetto, you know what I'm saying? Go to the suburbs, man. Go to the suburbs. If you walk deep within the suburbs and someone in that neighborhood tells you, yeah, man, we don't lock our doors here. We don't lock our doors here, man. You know what I'm saying? Everyone knows everyone. The first thought in your mind is, yo, somebody could break into your home. Somebody could rob you. Somebody could steal from you. You can't trust everyone. I don't care if it's your neighbor. You know what I'm saying? Growing up, I always I came to the realization that what is the hood? What is the hood? You know what I'm saying? What is the hood? The hood is the word. The hood is basically the word neighbor removed. When you remove the word neighbor, you have the hood. That's all that's left. So when you remove the word neighbor out of neighborhood, what are you left with? You're left with hood. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Where people aren't neighbors, they don't really know each other like that. There's always a caution. There's always looking around. You know what I'm saying? That's what you're left with. You're left with the hood. If you look at most environments or neighborhoods where there's a lot of issues and all that, the first identifier they'll tell you, we in the hood, man. We in the hood, man. We're not in the neighborhood. We in the hood. You know what I'm saying? And you know what goes down in the hood, man. Everyone for themselves, man. You know what I mean? You can't trust nobody. You can't be too friendly to nobody, man. You being friendly is seen as weakness because guess what? You're behaving as though you want to be a neighbor. And if you know where you're at, it's called the hood. There is no neighbor in the word hood. There is only hood, man. You know what I'm saying? There's only hood. So you acting neighborly is weird. It's strange. You gotta remember, we in the hood, man. We in the hood. So why are you acting so neighborly? We're in the hood. Oh, what's good, Pars? What's up, man? What's up? Yeah, we're in the hood. So why are you acting so neighborly, man? We're in the hood. And a lot of people just are not aware of this, man. They're not aware. They're not aware that they've been trained, they've been raised to pursue. Like, I mean, it's so bad, man. I gotta remove that word like. I'm gonna start using the word similar. Man, I was listening on another note. I was listening to a podcast by KBH, Marcus. I think his name is Marcus KBH, the guy who reviews technology. Man, yo, man, the amount of femininity in that goddamn stream. It was a stream with three dudes. And it just, man, I had to like clean out my ears, man. You know what I'm saying? There was a lot of, you know what I'm saying? It was so feminine, man. The way they sounded, man, it was wild. I've been telling guys for over 3 years, so many men have basically been feminized where they literally talk and sound like women without even knowing. You know what I'm saying? I was listening to that stream and all you heard was like, the technology is like, it's so good and it's so nice and like, yo, it sounded, man, it sounded straight up closet voice, Max, and closet voice. It was wild. It sounded like three women chirping back and forth. And I feel so in the technology, and you wouldn't even be able to tell just like how good it is. And the AIs are like so amazing and fabulous. Yo, that joint was wild. You know what I mean? I was listening to it because I was looking for some AI news and some stuff, and I'm like, damn, man, this is your podcast? Man, whoever's listening to this podcast, man, it's like a ritual to basically remove the masculinity from you, man. I heard all three of them talking, and I'm like, damn, man, this is crazy, man. This is where we're at, bro. It is, man. It was something else, bro. To just listen to that stream, I listened to like two of them. Oh yeah, I forgot. I got to remove that. I listened to that stream, and you just heard like and so and yeah, and it was, yo. I was, man, wow. Yo, and you know what I'm saying? And a lot of guys are like, and the women today are saying, where have all the men gone? You know what I'm saying? Yo, the women ain't lying, bro. You hear that stream and you're like, you're like, you're kind of, man, you know what I'm saying? You're like, damn, this is what the women are talking about, man. It sound like two dudes. Remember that movie, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids? It sound like these dudes volunteered to shrink their balls, man. You know what I'm saying? It was, you know what I mean? It's like they put a shrink ray on their balls. You know what I'm saying? They sound as though, man, there's not an ounce of testosterone at all. You know, because I mean, the modern man has been trained. You know what I mean? The modern man has been trained to speak without any bass. In fact, let me remove the bass out of my voice. The modern man speaks like, how are you doing? And it's so nice to meet you, Angela and Christine. It's so amazing to see you and who you are. I just want to be the best version of myself. I wake up in the morning and I just like think that I'm such a good person for this world. No bass, no bass in their voice, man. You know what I'm saying? The closet cast. Yeah, bro. It is the modern man in America is basically misogynist. You know what I mean? I mean not misogynist, what's misandrous. There it is. Misandrous. You know what I'm saying? The modern man is misandrous, man. You know what I mean? That's why I've been on some streams. Like I understand if you don't got bass in your voice, if you basically that's your natural voice, your normal voice is, yeah, how you doing? Hold the truth hostage. It's so good to talk to you, bro. It's nice and cool. All right. If that's your normal voice, all right, man. But if it just, man, you sound like you're against talking with bass in your voice. Like one thing I've noticed, I remember when what was his name, man? Freaking Justin Bieber. I remember when Justin Bieber blew up, man, when he was super successful. And I mean, I was there to see Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson was singing with all I want to ABC is 1, 2, 3. You know what I'm saying? Michael Jackson was a little kid. He had no bass in his voice, but everyone, Justin Bieber, man, everyone's been doing that type of voice. And I especially saw it with Chris Brown. Like when you hear Chris Brown talks, if he's angry or something, his voice sounds normal. But when Chris Brown sings, it's like he's getting rid of all the voice. Yeah, yeah. It's and the average man now seeks to speak without a bass. The average man seeks to speak as though he doesn't have an Adam's apple. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's so easy to transition. You know what I mean? You speak like you don't got an Adam's apple anyway. So, you know what I mean? How hard is it to just get it shaved off now? You know? You know what I mean? Mentally, it's been gone for years. So, like, how hard is it now? How hard is it to, yeah, you just get it shaved off, shave off your Adam's apple and finally sound and speak the way you should be. You know what I mean? Finally sound and talk and live the life you've always wanted, man. You know what I mean? So, as the average man now doesn't speak with any bass, man. They seek. That's one thing I've noticed. Like when I be around some women and all that, you know what I mean? I'm talking the way I talk, man. And some women will say, "Why are you so aggressive?" I'm not aggressive. This is the sound of a man speaking. There's bass in my voice. You know what I mean? There's bass. Like I've seen dudes taller than me, man. A guy 6'9" or 7 foot, and he talks, "Hey, man, how are you doing? Yeah, what a wonderful day. It's such a good day, man. Good to see you." And I'm like, "Dog, that ain't your real voice, man. You know what I'm saying? You're 6'9", bro. You're 7 feet tall, man. Talk like your height, man. You can use your real voice, man. You know what I mean? You don't got to dumb it down and feminize it. Yeah, man, I'm okay. I dated, day by day, I try to be better. You're like, yo, you're 7 feet tall, man. But that is the society we're in, man. When the majority of talking points are heard through the feminine voice, and then living in a household where that's the main influence on how you talk, what do you expect? You know what I mean? What do you expect, man? So I've noticed that, man. I've noticed a lot of men. I think it's I'd say very a lot of you know I'm not taking jabs at the Zoomers, man, but I've noticed a lot of Zoomers and a lot of early millennials. Those millennials that were literally like a year or 2 years away from being a Zoomer. You know, They speak with no bass in their voice, man. And if they, or no what they call that energy. Like the modern man speaks very monotone. Like they're afraid, like they're passive. Like they're afraid to display any sign of life. You know what I'm saying? Any sign of life or energy in their voice. You know what I'm saying? Just very monotoned, passive, aggressive. I don't mean to, I don't want to offend you. It's such a bright and beautiful day, and I hope you have a beautiful day. Oh, Ali, what's good, man? You know what I mean? What's good, bro? What's up? You know what I mean? Because, I got let me post the link again. Uh, yeah, you know what I mean? 'Cause you could feel free to hop on, man. This stream, I was just testing a microphone if it works. And, we could just chop it up and talk, man. Talk about what's going on. I got lost about the AI stuff. I guess I'll just do another stream about that. But basically, man, to get back to I was listening to that MKBH. I think it's MKBH, and I was listening to their podcast. Three men talking, man, and you could not tell, man. It was crazy. You know what I mean? It was weird, man. But that's the modern man. The modern man just speaks as though it's illegal to have bass. Man, you're misogynist with all that bass in your voice. Well, what are you trying to be? Don't you know it's offensive to speak with bass in your voice? Like, think about other people, man. You know what I mean? It's a crazy time, man. But like I've been telling people, man, we are in the pink pill age, man. That's why when people tell me, yo, man, we in the red pill and all that, you should come back to MD stream. Yes, you do. Yeah, I was on MD stream not too long ago. I'll be on there sometimes, man. MD and them, they're doing their thing, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just me, my thing is, man, I can't tolerate lasagna, man. It's my thing is lasagna. I can't, what I mean? My thing is I can't be on a stream with lasagna, man. You know what I mean? That's my problem. You know what I mean? And I respect Scribe and I respect MD, man. I respect them completely, you know. You know what I mean? No disrespect at all. I got respect. But me, I just can't tolerate lasagna, man. You know. In my perspective, I look at it as we men we're at a point in society where we don't have any other places to talk, man. We don't have that many locations where we could just speak freely and without propaganda and agenda and all that stuff contaminating our talking points. I mean, you turn on the TV, you'll see a lasagna. You know what I'm saying? You turn on the TV, you'll see a lasagna. You know what I'm saying? You'll see people that are here to derail and limit your talking points. You know what I'm saying? And the way I look at it is me, I just can't tolerate them, man. I look at it as, man, especially after Conan 19, after what we've all been through, man, I don't see no room in my perspective to tolerate a lasagna, man. That's just my honest opinion. That's why when I hopped on and I was like, oh man, I don't see lasagna. I'm like, word, I'm in here, man. Let's chop it up. Let's talk, man. Good seeing MD, man. It's good seeing MD's healthy, man. The brother's healthy. It's just great knowing MD's healthy and he doing his thing, man. Because not too long ago when Conan 19 was running wild, man. MD he was battling Conan 19. He was going through it because a lot of people, man, they said. I remember I learned this during Conan 19. It only takes 90 days to condition you to accept your fate. So now we've been away from Conan 19. I've been telling people that, in all honesty, 2023 is when we don't feel Conan 19. We don't feel his blade. We don't feel his sword drawn near us. I'll give you the steps. 2020 Conan 19 was pillaging. You know what I'm saying? He had the sword. He was pillaging this whole world, man. 2020 Conan 19 was pillaging the world. You know what I'm saying? You could hear people. You could hear the fear. We were quarantined. 2021, we were still within Conan 19's grasp. We were still in the kingdom of Conan 19. 2021, there were still quarantines on and off. You had to get your job. You had to get the rooster, the serum. You had to get the serum for Conan 19 in 2021. Then 2022, they started pushing the rooster shots. I mean the rooster points. No, is that a damn? What's another word for shot? Yeah, I'll just say rooster fire. They were pushing the rooster fire on everybody. You got to get your rooster fires. You know what I'm saying? Not one rooster. You got to get a new rooster. You know what I'm saying? Don't ever forget your rooster fire. You know what I'm saying? I'll just say rooster shot. You know what I'm saying? Don't forget your rooster shots. You need 2, 3 rooster shots to work. That was 2022. 2023, you know what I'm saying? We still see Conan 19. You know what I'm saying? You still see him on that horse, but he's like over the bridge. You know what I'm saying? He's not pillaging us anymore. Conan 19 is still here in 2023. But 2022, your kids couldn't go to school without getting a rooster shot. You know what I'm saying? Without getting the Conan 19 serum, kids couldn't go to school. You know what I'm saying? In 2022, you know what I mean? Now 2023, Conan 19, he's not here. He's still here. We could still see Conan 19 over the bridge, but he's not pillaging. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't have an army anymore. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like watching Conan. I forget which Conan movie was it. I think it was Conan 2. Like Conan 2 or 1 at the end. Like at the end of Conan, the movie, he's all alone. You know what I'm saying? He's thinking about his kingdom or something. That's Conan 19. Conan 19 now is he's all alone. You know what I'm saying? He's riding his horse, but he doesn't have any soldiers anymore. He doesn't have any more warriors. You know what I'm saying? And I think 2024, I really think 2025, let me see. I think I got a guest. Let me see. Oh, David, my bad. Bring the homie in. Oh, David, what's good, man?
What up, brother? What's up? Hold the
My
truth, my
brother, what's up?
brother.
Yeah, let me
What's up,
let me
man?
take off this microphone. I can't hear when it's on. Give me a second.
Not a problem.
Give me a second. Let me see. My bad. I can't hear you. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. Speak up, David. I'm trying to see. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let me take this microphone off. My bad. Let me
oh,
put you back. Yeah, now I can hear you. Yeah, yeah.
oh,
What's
yeah,
up?
excellent. What's up, bro?
I'm chilling, man. Let me see Pars here. Hey, what's good, David? What's up, man?
Man, I was listening to you.
Yo,
You talked about, hey, what's up, Pars? Hey,
hey, what's
Good,
up?
brother. Hey, what's up? What's going? What were you saying, David?
no, I was saying, I was thinking about that movie today too. Conan was
Uh,
classic. You mean Conan the Destroyer?
man,
That was a good
Conan
one.
the Destroyer, man. He rose, he got his kingdom because that's Conan 19 right there, man. We were all living under his reign, man. 2020, you couldn't escape it. Your bank statements, you know what I'm saying? You got your bank receipt, you saw Conan 19. And Conan 19 was everywhere. 2020, his reign was about, it started late 2019 till about, his reign peaked in 2022. 2022, Conan 19 was still heavy, man. 2023, you still see people in masks and
You still see commercials for the rooster shot, but you don't see a lot of, like in 2022. I remember seeing the New Jersey mayor and governor. I am the mayor of health, and you must get your rooster shots. You need to get 2 rooster shots. Now it's like a commercial, man. It ain't supported. They've arrested Dr. Falsey. I can't say his full name. Might get son Falsey. You know what I mean? I think David. Yeah, let me put you back on, David. I think you lost your signal. Yeah, David. What were you saying, man?
No, I'm saying too. Hear me loud and clear? Excellent. So I'm just
Yeah.
coming in the house, the transition between wireless and Wi-Fi and all that.
Word.
Yeah. It's interesting times because you know what? When you were talking about like even with my singing style, I had to start deepening my voice a little bit.
That's right,
I started
brother.
Michael McDonald and a lot of those
You lost
guys.
signal again, man. Yeah, you back, David.
Yep. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, man. Yeah, go on,
Perfect. Nah, even I changed my vocal style. I'm starting to change it to deeper, more like Michael McDonald, a lot of those guys.
bro.
Sound more masculine because it's easy to be like Prince who can sing high, but have a deep tone when he talks.
Yeah.
And,
Well,
you know what I mean?
man. Yeah, man, you got you got bass. Like I talked to the homie Pars. Pars is he's Zoomer light. You know what I mean?
Zoomer light.
But, yeah, I mean,
Brutal.
close. I mean, it ain't a full Zoomer. You in the middle.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So,
Zillennial.
Zoomer light, man. You know what I'm saying? Brought you by Dr. Pepper. Zoomer light.
Listen, while this world burns, Paul is just sitting there, we just pass you the popcorn.
That's right, man.
Yeah.
That's, that same, almost a millennial flavor with a hint of Zoomer light.
You would say the Zoomers are a little slightly more black pill. They're more adaptable. They're adapting a little bit better.
I mean, the ones that do, but
Yeah.
man, the Zoomers, if you look up the Zoomer idols, what is it, PewDiePie, all their voices are just, light. Like, hey, man, it's PewDiePie.
Even as masculine as Logan Paul looks, yeah. He sounds like
Logan Paul. Oh, you brought it up. Oh, this is good. Yeah, go on, brother. Oh,
I've
been waiting for someone to bring up Logan Paul. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, he's a man-child, unfortunately. He married, a porn star. I mean, it is what it is.
That's the thing with Zoomers and millennials is that they still want this love fantasy.
Yeah.
Logan Paul, bro. The definition, the pink pill, live in your face, man. He wifed up a thought that's it ain't no her stuff is hidden. Like, Pars is like, yeah, I remember her. I used to run a train with her with David. Nah, all this stuff is on camera, bro. All this stuff is on camera, and they watch Logan.
Grass-fed
Logan Paul, bro. She is a full-blown, you know what I'm saying? Super thought. You know what I'm saying? She's a super thought, man, and that's who Logan Paul wifed up, man. You know what I mean? Because, like I keep telling guys, that we are in the age of the pink pill, man. It ain't about if you looking down at a man because he's married, you're saying that's the lowest he's ever been, then you don't know what's going on. The average man is already on his knees, man. He's, already looking up to a woman, man. That's the average man in America now, in the West. He's always looking up. Like Pars shared with me, man. It was 100% pink-pilled energy. Pars shared a guy who's 33 and a virgin. Yo, David, hit us, man.
What?
No, listen to what he said. He said he's 33 and a virgin by choice. And he said, you know what? I'm a virgin, but, I don't mind if my woman ain't a virgin. I'm like, wow. Man, this is golden. He's a proud virgin at 33, yet he doesn't mind if his woman is used up. Damn, man. This is
grass-fed.
The biblical, man.
Expectation.
Biblical, man. You know what I mean? Like the homie Pars just said, man, this is America right now. Where's that I think Bars had it right there. Yeah, the grass fed, man. Grass fed, man. You know what I'm saying? And
One
yo,
green that's in my sandwich. Brutal.
yeah, yeah, yo, he was proud, man. This is the future, man.
And think about it. Women don't do that. They're not like, oh yeah, I'm saving my virginity and all this other stuff. Like, oh, I'm gonna keep my body count low. They never say that.
Uh,
Yeah, you got men saying that.
uh. Oh, the men are the new women. I've been saying this for years. The men
Yeah.
are the bitches now, man. Everybody looked at me crazy, like, oh man, you're supposed to be talking about masculinity, standing up for it. No, man, I'm gonna tell you what it is. The truth is the men are the bitches now. They're saving themselves. And
Facts.
Pars actually found the video of a man that said, I'm saving myself for a woman that will love me as a virgin. The men are seeking, the men have the chastity belt now. You know what I'm saying? Around their
I'm telling
waist.
like, bro, you better just think about it. Either fly somewhere. You're not
Right,
gonna find it in the westernized country at all.
right. No, David. He's not looking for a virgin. He is
Oh,
the virgin. He's the one
oh,
offering his virginity for a woman to claim him and be happy that she has a virgin man. This is where we're at. The man now, you know what I mean? What's good, Ali? Oh nah, man. We don't, you know what I mean? Knee touching, man, is it's on
oh
the
man.
rise. It's on the rise, you know what I'm saying? Closets are being built by the thousands per second, you know what I mean? But
Every
the
day
thing,
there's a new closet. Sorry to cut you off.
oh there you go. Yo, man, yeah, yo,
Closets
this
are
right
rapid.
here, yo, this right here, man, you guys see, I don't know if you saw this one, David, the portable closet. This
Oh,
was legendary.
oh Jesus.
Yo, the homie Camper, he killed it. And then I think the
Oh
homie
my God.
the homie Kalala made this, man. You know, they
What?
gave the knee touching gold
Wow.
medal, man. The gold medal for the knee touching. You know what I mean? The Simp Olympics, he got a gold medal for knee touching. You know
Hey,
what I
wait a
mean?
minute. The only knee touching I do is when I'm rubbing my joints, make sure they're good. 'Cause I'm getting old. But anything
Uh,
else, I'm good.
no, no,
That's the only knee
no.
touching. That's the only knee touching I'm doing. Making sure my kneecaps are good.
Oh yeah, man. I'll be telling people, shout out to MD, man. MD the one who pointed that out. I had to I remember they strike that stream. I had to re-upload it where MD was like, look at the knee touching, man. Yo, MD was
And
like, look at
look at that.
Alex knee touching Coach White pill. And
Look
I'm
at them.
like,
Look at them gazing each other's eyes. I think it's what caught me off guard, how the look they had in each other's eyes.
yeah. I gotta re-upload that on
I was
here.
like, oh,
MD's
I
I
bet they
credit
sleep in the same bed. Oh, it's like,
you
always
know what I
gotta
mean?
be an influencer.
Oh yeah, man. I credit, you know what I mean? I give MD credit, man. He the one who came up with the knee touch, man. He pointed it out. You know what I mean? When he pointed it out, I just ran with it. I'm like, oh, all right, work. You know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, today, man, Logan Paul, you bring up Logan Paul, dude. They were memeing him to death, man. Yo, his girl been with she's a
Yeah.
leftover from Leonardo DiCaprio, Dubai. There's literally a video of her like saying,
Damn.
she gave a dude a blowjob in a stadium. This is the future of ain't Logan Paul a Zoomer? What is Logan Paul?
Yeah, he's a zoomer.
Yeah, he's
He's a
Zoomer.
Zoomer.
Yo,
You
that's
know
a
what I mean?
he wiped up a bottom shelf Becky.
No,
Good
no,
God.
no. He wifed up. You know when you buy a used car where it looks good on the outside.
Oh yeah, and it's rusted on the inside. Yep, yep.
Oh,
They
hey,
call that a lemon.
oh. Yo, he wifed up, dude. You know the way Parr said it. Yeah, he's a Zoomer. Yo, Parr said it with so much shame, man. Yeah, he want
I'll give Zoomer credit who was doing this. At least they're actually marrying the girls. Oh God, it's horrible.
No. They even said it online. They're like, yo, man, Logan Paul increasing the rate of men dropping out of the dating market. You got all this money, all this bread to impress a thought. Come on, man. A super thought. She's what is she? I forget her age, that chick. Is she a Zoomer? Or
She's older than him. I think she's a little older than him.
oh dang. Oh. You know, I was thinking about the age thing, and I apologize to some of the homies that's dating older women because I didn't think about it that what if you were in high school, like you were a freshman and you bagged a senior? You know what I mean? So she
Yeah.
would be older than you. You know, like you were a high school freshman and you bagged the hottest senior. That's your wife. You know what I mean? So it makes sense that some of the women will be older than the men, whatever. But
This actually makes me laugh thinking about it. Where were the teachers who are just banging all these kids? These women teachers that are going to school, these young kids, they just go. It's like it's an epidemic now.
oh, yeah. Well, I mean, we're finally. You gotta understand, man. We're in a world where we're in a nested world now. You know, this is a female hunting ground of a country. You know what I mean? A
Mhm.
teacher will bang a little kid, and you don't. And I used to think about it like, man, why wasn't it me? But now I think about, I'm like, yo, you don't know what she got, man. You don't know if that chick
Yeah.
got an STD, and the whole neighborhood now knows she got it, so she can't sleep with older men. So now she's a teacher. You know what I'm saying? And the students are like, teacher, what's that smell of burning chalkboard?
Oh, brutal.
Oh, it's that time of the month, Timmy. I mean, it's acting up. Let me spray some Febreze. You know what I mean? The Zoomers are like, yeah, let me put some Febreze down there. You know what I mean?
Mhm. And he got like stories like Joey Diaz talking about guys that he would get so like the neighborhood guy they were cool with
Oh,
was the one who gave him like the weed or whatnot. And he said, "Oh, if you want to find out what banging a girl is like, just come back to my window around like 8:30."
wow.
And they were listening to hearing the kid banging his girl, learning, I guess, teaching learning sex through him.
Oh, dang. All right. Hey, I mean, yo, man, we in like, you know, because that's another thing with Logan Paul, man. It shows you that, yo, man, it don't matter, man. The men here today are just, like I said, man, they're the volunteers. They're the sacrifice. You know what I'm
They're the
saying?
worshipers.
Yeah.
It doesn't even matter how. And you know what? We used to talk about status.
Mm,
Made Kevin Samuels toasted where he is.
mm.
Even high end men get ransacked. Ransacked. Jeff Bezos wasn't unscathed. So you can't tell me a high value man doesn't go through this because even they have to go through the look threshold. They just have a lot more money to deal with it. That's all, or to supplement. I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah, that's true. And I was thinking about this too, that I used to think that girls were lying when they're talking about like, oh yeah, guys try and baby trap a woman, but now I believe it. Of course, a simp would try and baby trap a woman, like
I
trying
want
to
to
get
enhance the
impregnant.
relationship.
Yeah,
Take it to the next level.
Uh,
yeah,
my bad. Yeah,
emotional support.
uh, it's to me, you know, Pars is, you know what I mean? Pars could tell you as a, you know, Zoomer. You know what I mean? People watching Logan Paul, like, man, you know, she's an angel and all that, man. Yo, his girl sweat, you know what I mean? Give me a minute. My bad.
It doesn't matter how successful you are. You know, that's what's beginning to show, man. No matter how much success, you're gonna still have scrutiny. I mean, I would love to be married in the real world, but not this day and age. Too much to lose. Even if I have nothing, it's way too much to lose.
Uh,
They're
I
gonna try and
mean,
castrate you.
uh, well, I mean, it ain't even about the sacrifice. It's that, dude. Are you willing to be on your knees? Are you willing to beg for it, man? That's what's going on. Are you willing to beg and be from a passive position? Because a
Because what
lot
a
of
guy.
guys. Oh, let me.
Oh, nice. That's cool. That's crazy. Oh, there you go.
I gotta fix fucking StreamYard, man.
You did a clone jutsu.
Yep.
Nah, my bad, man. It's It's StreamYard's acting up, man. You know, my bad. StreamYard. StreamYard is acting up.
Oh, there you go.
I think I fixed it. My bad, man. StreamYard was acting weird.
Being doing what it normally does.
I'm
We're exposing the closet too much.
They got to stay out of that closet when they're working in the server room.
I gotta see if I'm echoing. I'm gonna come back. I'll do what y'all gotta do.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm telling you, Pars. You look at it now, man. I mean, I could sit here and whine about women, but in honesty, man, it's not even worth it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because it's men too. That's something that the lesser pill community will never admit.
You have other men that are controlling, that are policing or being like the thugs of the situation. Like, well, I was watching MD stream. They were talking about attraction, and I'm thinking attraction is a motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Attraction. Excuse me, I apologize. I said dinner real quick, so I was so hungry. I worked out last night, and I'm like, my body's like, I want whatever, and I'm eating healthy, so it's been crazy. But anyway, the examples they were talking about, I brought up a point. I don't think they glossed over it. I said, look at Will Smith, what he has to compete with, a dead man. Someone who's been long dead for 20 years or more. Actually, going on almost 30. Tupac. He held that much influence on Jada so bad that she literally jeopardized her whole marriage.
Well,
Because of that one man. A dead man.
Well, it ain't that. She never respected it. The thing is this, I'm not even mad at Jada Pinkett Smith. How can you be mad at her when, Will wiped her up with the disrespect? He
Yeah,
wanted
that's what I was like, what the, yeah.
He wanted that. So, but my thing with today's man is this, man. You got to understand that we're in a you better be on your knees society if you're a man. The successful relationship is a man on his knees. It's not about money. It ain't about money and all that stuff. That's decoration. To hide. That's decoration over a turd. The facts are, man. How much of your masculinity are you willing to sacrifice, man? They ain't no.
I got one for you. Sorry to cut you off. It's like a tissue on a turd.
Damn. Oh wow. Man, what were you saying, Pars?
Oh yeah, I was gonna say that you guys just reminded me of something. I remember, because people don't talk about this, like the thug, man. I remember a thug died, and there were so many because he was Hispanic, so like all these Hispanic chicks were crying, and they were all like the pretty chicks. Like, this was in high school. I was probably I was probably a junior or some shit. And like back then, when I was thinking about it, I was like, okay, yeah, they probably just all knew him. But then now thinking about it, it was like, okay, it was just like the really attractive ones that were crying. I was like, did this guy bang them all out? I'm like, damn, this is what thugs get. Like they get like all the chicks and all that shit.
They get all the
like
fun.
attraction. Yeah, attraction. Like, when you think of Chad, it's more like a clean cut guy, kind of like Logan Paul, just like the clean cut guy. But I wouldn't consider like a thug a Chad though. It's because they get their own selection of women. You get what I'm trying to say?
Oh. Well, I mean, I was gonna touch up on this, like I'll do it on a video, but you gotta understand we're in a lust before loyalty society, man. Everything is built around lust. Like, think of like I'm gonna ask you a question. Let's say you Pars, you went out with a girl, you went out with a chick, you know what I'm saying? Y'all had a great time, you kissed her and all that stuff, touched and all that, and you hugged her, walked her to her home, and bang, you drove away like she was good. The other guys will say, "Oh man, you ain't knock it down the first night. You failed, man. Mission failed, and y'all connected 100%, man. you know, you building that loyalty, like, you know, y'all attracted to each other, y'all talking. The whole society, the TV shows, everything would say he failed. Mission failed. You ain't hit that the first night, because we're in a lust first society. Because if you were allowed to build a relationship with a woman from a level of loyalty and respect, guess what? She won't be a slut. You know what I mean? She won't be a slut. So let me correct myself. It's a slut before, you know, I forget the other word. What is it? Virtuous. Yes, slut before virtuous society, where they make more money with her being a slut, man. All the apps. Think about it. Think about how many apps won't have a girl on Tinder, the dating apps, social media. Think about all the women they would lose if there was a culture around being loyal, virtuous, and respectful. There's a lot of money being taken off the table, and a lot of guys just don't understand that this is the narrative of society. It's all about the society we're in now is all about slutting them first. Their strength comes from being a slut. You know, her body, her choice, you know, her advertising, everything is built around she should not be stable.
I
She
got
should be
a
a slut
challenge for you.
first.
Not to interrupt you. Sorry about that. Apologize. Imagine if they took away corn.
Mm. Well, I
What
mean,
would that cause a mass?
nah, that
Oh my
wouldn't do
God.
no. You know, we from the 90s, man. Dudes will get a magazine, whatever.
They'll figure something out.
None of that matters to me. When people bring up social media and all that, dude, social media got nothing to do with this at all. You know,
Yeah.
we have law and a culture. The number one idol right now, billionaires, Kim Kardashian. Kim Kardashian has Skims, the number one female idol. And remember, Kim Kardashian was dominating in 2010. So the number one female idol is a slut. What more needs to be said?
More or less, that's correct.
What more needs to be said? The number one, because we're in a society where stability, oh, you know, let's say David's with a woman. Oh man, you know, David don't want her to spend time with men when he's not around. Oh man, David's insecure. Think about it. You know, it's all built around a lack of stability and trust. For sluts to survive, you can't have stability. You can't have stability if you want
No.
a society built around slutting. Think about Kim Kardashian. She became a celebrity through a sex tape. So as in she got initiated into fame through slutting. And after that, what's her whole culture been built around? Yo, she slept with this dude, that dude. And then look at our vice president, Kamala Harris, whatever, who sounds like she a drunk aunt 24/7. You know what I mean? Slutting around, man. We're in a slut first society. It's slut over stability, man. There ain't no that's why a lot of men bringing up this social media and all that. So you're telling me, and I think I was talking to Pars and Ojit and some of the homies about this, is you're telling me as soon as MySpace was launched, all the sluts just popped up out of nowhere? Every
No, I'd say it's a
woman
slow
became
burn.
a slut? Come
Yeah,
on, man.
I get what you
Nah,
mean by that.
That was a slow burn, yeah.
All right, but David, you remember video vixens, and come on, man. It's been here. Before there was
Always been
the
around.
Instagram model, there was the video vixen, there was the jump off. Yo, the amount of old slang we got in the hood, the jump off, the before there was thought, there was jump off, chicken head.
A Johnny girl.
Yeah, the list goes on, man. It's been here. So guys bring, well, man, before MySpace, there was no such thing as sluts and whores. There was no such things as wet t-shirt contests. There was nothing like that. It just as soon as
You want to know what a
Yes.
Gen Xer told me when it came to that stuff?
uh,
He told me straight up that when he was in high school that he had a really hot Stacy type of chick. And this is like, I don't know, like in the 90s or whatever. And he said that once MySpace and all that online dating stuff happened, they broke up because now they had more options and there was more, competition and all that crap. That's really all that happened. Like people were still
Man,
the same. They still thought the same, but like there was just more
oh,
access to other people.
man,
Yeah.
I don't believe that. I believe, dude, he wifed up a chick that was already like that, man. You know what I'm saying? And then
No, no,
she,
no. It was more like a thing. Like yeah, like she was already a hoe. Like he was just kind of smashing
oh,
her. They were
oh,
dating and all that.
oh,
Like that's what that was like the final nail in the coffin. Like, oh yeah, there's these dating apps and all this other shit. And they're like, yeah, let's just break up. You know what I
oh.
mean?
Yeah, they've been there, dude. That's why I tell guys in the manosphere, man, the men are delusional. You already dating a thought, and now she said she opened her thought horizons. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And she left and went on thought. This ain't new, man. Before Instagram, I was 6th grade. We used to hear them chicks, yo, man, she gave me a BJ and behind the bleachers. That was before Instagram. And dude, I'm a
Yeah.
millennial. I went to school in the 2000s and all that. Come on, man. And David knows. We've
Oh
been
yeah.
had this. This is nothing new. It's
I know what
just
you
that
see me
it's
on the video. True.
you know what I mean? This ain't nothing new. It's just, well, they want us to give all this power to social media. It's really promotion. Whenever you say, yo, it's social media, so then you're saying social media is the most powerful thing in the world. And it's empowering social media, man. It ain't, I don't blame social media for none of this, man. We're in a culture where it's designed before and before David's gonna notice, Pars might notice. And he's a zillennial. He knows he's between us. You're telling me Pamela Anderson didn't exist? The videotape with
uh,
Pamela Anderson didn't exist?
that they accidentally leaked, quote unquote.
Yeah,
I don't believe that.
they were followed and promoted with Tommy Lee. They were all, dude, I'm in the hood listening to rap and I knew about Pamela Anderson and Tommy Lee. You know what I'm
I knew
saying?
of her from Baywatch. That's the reason. One of the
Yeah.
reasons why I watched it.
And dude, the media followed them all over, man. So you're telling me Kim Kardashian's the first? Come on, man. That's why the manosphere, I'd be like, yo, it's delusion, man. These guys, they're hunting. It's money. All these men, you know what I'm saying? The men, it's never been so open. It's open season because the men don't have, they don't have fathers. They're not getting anything. All their guards are down. Man, how come I'm single and all the men that ain't your father, that ain't your uncle, you know the old saying, don't talk to strangers. You know what I'm saying? Stranger
That's
danger.
love.
Yeah, what you think a man you don't know is looking for? Oh, I could make some money off this guy. Yeah, tell us, man. Tell us your problems and this and that. Tell us your heart. Tell us your whole life. What man would be online? Like I've chopped it up with David. I've never told anybody, yo, tell me something. Go deeper. Tell me something you would have never tell your moms, your pops. Yo,
Be
that's
emotionally
somebody fishing.
vulnerable.
Yeah, they're fishing. I'm not. That's why when guys come, yo, you telling me you about to say too much. I'm like, yo, man, stop that, bro. I don't need to know that. You know what I'm saying? We in the publics, we
Yeah.
online. You don't need to share your soul here. I don't need. There's certain things you should tell a psychologist before you tell me or your parents or somebody. Some shit you keep in the darkness. This whole narrative of you need to open up and share everything, be kind and express yourself. Yo, that's to bitchify you, man. We men, some things should never see the light, man.
Women don't even do that. They're not even crying over their exes openly anymore. I remember they
Uh,
used to do that more often on social media, but now I don't even
uh,
see that at all.
nah, because the men are,
It's men doing it. Yeah, it's men doing it now.
the men are their female girlfriends. Honey, how can I express myself and open up to you? You know what? When
Want
I was
some
little,
reciprocity?
uh, when I was young, my father would beat me, and I know he didn't love me as much. And all the women get all their emotional needs done by their male friend, man. Most dudes, that whole friend zone shit where they say she put you in the friend zone. No, motherfucker, you jumped in the friend zone.
You're welcome to
There's-
think it'd be even I was guilty of that. You think
Uh,
it's your ultimate back
Yeah.
door, but it's really not. You're
uh,
just there to be her, her buzzer beater.
One
I'll steal
day.
that. You're the Hail Mary pass.
It's hopium. One day I'm gonna smash her. One day I just gotta be her shoulder to cry on, just for a couple more months, maybe a
Mm.
year.
She might let me get close to her.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta remember, man, this place is sponsored by, always remember, Cope, taste the tears. You know what I'm saying? It's
And
we make sure the tears are made with 100%, you know what I'm saying, sea salt. So you could taste the tears, you know what I mean? Cope Cola, you know what I mean? It's beautiful. It tastes delicious.
Coca-Cola.
Cope, you know what I mean? Cope in a can, you know what I mean? Get a can of Cope, man. Dude, the thing is this, man. Men jump into the friend zone. There's no such thing as a woman putting you in the friend zone. That's a fucking lie, man. This whole male space been built. I did a whole series and I stopped because, people stop asking me requests or stuff. But I used to do a whole series where I would expose, lies in the manosphere, left and right. Hypergamy is a scam. Well, she's hypergamous, but no, that's bullshit. Hypergamy is a scam. The friend zone, there's no such thing as a woman putting you in the friend zone. I remember being in a friend zone. Guess what? I went in there. I got in that zone. You know what I mean? I got in that zone. There ain't no such thing as she picked me like somebody, we played pickup ball. She pointed at me. He's in the friend zone. And I'm like, oh, okay, she chose me. No, dude, I got in the friend zone. I made a choice. There ain't no such thing as a woman putting a man in the friend zone. That man accepts it. And, that man joins. He, you know what I mean? He asks, could I be in your friend zone? Can I do something for you? Can I talk to you? What can I do for you? You're volunteering. A volunteer, you know what I'm saying? Let me put this shit on, man, because people always forget this quote, man. You know what I mean? I got to look if I still got it. Volunteers can't be victims, man. If you join the friend zone, you ain't a victim of it, man. There it is right here, man. You know what I mean? Volunteers can't be victims. The whole manosphere is built on the polar opposite of this. Man, she put me in a friend zone. How can a woman who weighs, let's say she's healthy, she weighs about 110 pounds. How can she put a man that's 150 to 300 pounds in a fucking zone? How?
She let me on hold.
She let me. She puppeteered me. She put the strings. Come on, man. The manosphere, man. If you want to listen to men bitch and cry, man, this is why the women are disgusted and they look I've seen a woman, because I've been a bouncer. I've worked at the bar where a woman gave a man the stink face. Like, she looked utterly disgusted. And you've seen
front. I did I recently did that to some women during a concert or whatnot. When, as soon as I was like, hey, how you, good afternoon. And they looked at my, and they're like, well, why? What's wrong with him? I'm like, well, what's wrong with you? I just don't have time to indulge in that stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, especially when I play music and stuff like that, they look like I just ended up getting a new position soon where I'll be doing events. And, I'm gonna have to, talk to people and women and whatnot. I'm great at that. But when it comes to like all this stuff, you go out and all that, I guess I'm hitting the age where I'm like, if it happens, it happens, It's not as important as it used to be. Now the problem is the manosphere, they hone in on it because they know they can make money off of it.
The manosphere is basically they keep saying the women look at you as an ATM, man. No, the women look at you as a good time. The manosphere looks at you as an ATM, man. You know what I'm saying? Because if most women looked at you as 100% ATM, why would you leave an ATM machine? You know what I'm saying? If I could just keep getting money out of it, I've seen the manosphere where men up here are just milking you dry. You know what I'm saying? Come to this speech event for 2,000. I've never heard a woman, like, women get their super chats from the men, but I've never seen a woman purposely advertise, y'all need to super chat me $2,000. Y'all need to give me this. I've seen that in the manosphere. Come join this conference for $2,000, $4,000. You get a bonus for $2,000, 80. You know what I mean? Come on, man. What woman have you seen online? Even the women on Twitch Like the men are just giving them their money. I've seen a lot of women on Twitch. I don't hear them just throw a number out there like, guys, super chat me 5,000. I never seen that. But in the manager, well, you know, if you want to join this conference online or offline, I'm gonna need $2,000. Like what? You
Seriously?
seeing me as an ATM, man? Get the fuck out of here, man. You
And
know what I
then
mean?
shame you for it. That's what that cracks me up sometimes. Then
Uh,
turn around and shame you. Oh, you don't believe in this, so you're not gonna give up your money. You know, I bet you go after this girl and you spend time, you know, you pay all this for her. I'm
Look at
like,
that.
what?
Look at this. Why would a man be jealous you're spending money on a woman? The closet, man. The people keep and you know, we saw it in the whole conference where I remember when Tony Bruno was like, well, you know, you gotta join, come Gonzo, come Primal Man, you get to see a man's body language. I'm like,
Yo. Yo.
the closet is alive, people. You know, I need to find it. You know, I
We
wonder
see
if they,
body. Why do I have to fly? No, no offense, but why would I have to fly all the way out there to experience something I
oh,
experience every stinking day?
uh, well, you gotta understand the manosphere. I was chopping it up with somebody. It's built on delusion. Like, think about it. Okay, you were 25. I think me and Pars were chopping it up about this. Is there's a guy on YouTube who a girl, I don't know, he messed up with a girl over 40 years ago, and he's like, oh, that was my big chance. That's where I fucked up and messed up. Dude, the past, like if I was bullied, I'll be real with you. I was bullied in second grade, whatever. If I still hold that, I'm like in my 30s now. If I'm still holding on to, I was bullied in second grade, man, something's wrong with me, man. You're delusional and you're insane. You can't. What value does that have? How does
Yeah.
me being bullied in second grade have any value current day right now in my 30s? How is this affecting me right now? We're in a pro victim society, and the majority of people that want to be victims, like I said, volunteer for. There's a lot of men. The majority of men in this space keep telling you about how they volunteered. I
And
still think about Stacy from high school. My man, you're 50 years old.
real quick
I mean,
before
shut
because
the
I gotta
fuck up
go.
about that,
Real
man.
quick.
Go.
Yeah, real
Yeah,
quick
no
before I
problem,
gotta go is that yeah, bro, that's the thing with that video. That was his peak. That was the peak of his life, bro. That girl going to the movie theater and her wanting him to sit next to her. That
Uh,
was his
uh,
peak,
uh,
man.
uh, uh,
That was like, oh my god, like he probably fantasizes about that. Like, dang, I should have went up there and sat next to her. It's like,
uh,
bro, you could have another chance, but
uh,
you're so attached to that girl that she
uh,
didn't even give you like she didn't even care. Like she's just like
uh,
you should have made that move, because when he saw
uh,
her and she was pissed off, he's like, you're the man, you need to make the first move,
uh,
you know. So he should
uh,
what he should have done is just moved on. But
uh,
guys don't want to move on. That they
uh.
just want to give up. And yeah,
Hey, but Pars, not to interrupt you. What is that? Isn't that the D word, the delusion? We
yeah,
keep hearing the women are the most delusional, but we got men remembering a woman they met back in second grade. Like, I should have, she was the love of my life. My guy, you're 40 years old. Like you're talking about, son, you know what I mean? The delusion. And you tell me the women delusion I hear is the women live in, like I tell men, man, dude, the women live in a man-made society. So their delusion even isn't even of their own. Like we see Kim Kardashian got all these rewards, NBA promotion and advertising, all that. Those are all male-owned companies. So the
yeah.
delusion comes from the men who tell her these are the standards. If you're a hoe, we'll reward you. Come
I
on,
don't need
man.
a basically said I don't need a man, but I will profit off with man's money.
Peace out, bars, man.
All right, pause.
The homie JP, man. People got messed up worldview. Yeah, I mean, I would say domestic view. It's just a lot of men in America. They think this is the world. You know what I'm saying? And we seen men up here die. R.I.P. to I think his name was Renegade. I always forget his
Yeah,
name.
yeah, I remember him.
Yeah, RP the Renegade, who said men are not respected anywhere in the world. And I'm like, that man hasn't traveled. That man hasn't left America. And here's the thing about America: certain states, you go to Texas or certain states, men are
Mhm.
treated like men. You know what I mean? A lot of the manosphere is based around, I think, California and New York. A lot of the talking points in the
All
manosphere.
the heavy trafficked areas, city
Mhm,
populated areas.
the heavy hitters. Where was Kevin Samuels from? What, Atlanta?
Atlanta, yeah.
You know what I mean? I think Tommy, what's his name? Tommy Sotomayor,
Sotomayor.
Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? I don't be hearing a lot of men in the manosphere from the South where men are walking around with that Call of Duty. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Men are walking around.
Side, they pop the trunk.
Right. You know what I mean? Men are, you know what I'm saying? Somebody like, oh man, that jar's too tight. Bing!
Oh
You know
God.
what I mean? Them Cowboys is still spitting and you hear ping pong, you know, you spit ping. You're like, yo, come on, man. The manosphere is built on and all the talking points for the manosphere, the majority of them, I'd say it's California, New York, Atlanta. It's the East Coast. The mass majority of
Yeah.
talking points in the manosphere is very East Coast. It ain't rural town. It ain't rural town. They named Jeffro and had to put a deer out of its misery, Bambi, before, you know what I mean?
To
It
be
ain't
openly,
that.
yeah. To be
Like,
openly
think about it,
honest,
Dave.
yeah,
Go on, bro.
like I live in PA, and PA, there's still man areas around. I
Mm,
mean, most of the people are either really old or married. You know what I mean?
uh,
There are single women that are younger,
uh,
but they end up leaving Pennsylvania or
yeah,
staying in Philadelphia. You know, Philadelphia, Pittsburgh, or you know,
saying that
you
they
know,
go up to the city eventually. That's what you saying?
yeah. Or
Uh,
they end up go, you know, like or some of the girls will fly down to Atlanta, hot Atlanta, or Miami. That's
uh,
another place. Now
uh,
Miami's just basically Dubai light at this point.
Well, Miami, I mean, you know, being Haitian, there's a lot of. My thing is this, man. If you want to feel like a man in America, dude, there's hunting hobbies or go further in the South. Shout out to the homie D Man 50, man. That was the homie. He shared with me a photo of him hunting. You know what I mean? Much
Yeah, we
respect
have
to
that
that.
out here too. Yeah.
You go hunt, man. You wild boar. You can still be a man in
Yeah.
America. You just can't. You just know at the end game. The end game is, are you willing to sacrifice your manhood? Like, for example, I know some homies that, you know, their girl is asking them, they're picking the ring and all that. Dude, I'm a man. If my girl, I'm gonna drop some facts on you. If my girl came, what ring you gonna give me? All right, I would have went to a store, got a wooden ring. Here's the ring. I'm validating you. This is my form of validation. No, I need you to get this ring that says society 10. Remember, for us to be together, society needs 10 a carat, you know, these diamonds and all. And no, man, it's about, I don't want a ring. You know, you my girl, that's it. But I'll give you a ring. A lot of men don't even understand the meaning. The reason a man gave a woman a ring was to let other men know she's taken. That's what it was
Hmm.
about. It was about, yo, I see, that's David's girl. I'm in a house. I'm in David's house, and I see the ring. Oh, that's David's. Oh, she belonged to David. That's a sign of property. That's a
Hmm.
sign that's his girl. But in today's society, you got to give her a ring that meets society standards. Don't they
A
even
social
tell us
proof.
the average? What is the average social ring? You know, I remember I was on an MD stream. Shout out to MD and Scribe, and they were like, "Yeah, the
Mhm.
average. What is it, like 10 grand or something is expected?"
Pretty much.
You know what I mean? Is it $10,000 or how many paychecks? Because I've been on Manosphere channels where like, yeah,
Um,
what is it,
because
David? It
I
was like,
think it was.
yeah, go on, brother. Remember?
I think it. No, not to cut you off, but I think it was like 10 paychecks or so that would pay like
Mm,
the down payment for a ring or more.
look
I
at that.
forget the exact equation. It's ridiculous though, but you know what I
Yeah,
mean.
10 paychecks for you to earn society's standards. You know what I mean?
And then she can
Rather
haul off
than,
and
yo, all
keep it.
right, babe, it would have been, yo, all right, you my girl, whatever. You know what I mean? You keep, because at the end of the day, shout out to the homie JP, man. I don't think JP got time to join, but she got her own mind. If she's like, I need a ring, I need a proof, because women at the same time, they want a ring subconsciously to let other men know it's for her own safety as well. That look, I'm taking. It's a way for her. It's an exiting strategy. You know how women that aren't taken got to say, "Well, I got a boyfriend." A woman with a ring just flashes that, and the other men are like, "All right, I'm gonna leave you alone." You know what I mean? It's a get out of pickup and get out of a game type of sign. Like, she wears the ring and lets other men know, and another man's like, I don't know where her husband at. He could be outside. He could just be. It's also like a male deterrent. You know what I'm saying? Her wearing that ring is like a deterrent for other men to be like, all right, man, I don't know. David might be here. I don't know where her man at. I want to fight him because he thought I was trying to pick up his woman. It's literally another man's repellent, the ring. Them promise rings and all that. It's a repellent for other men. It's to let other men know, yo, she's taken, bro. Leave her alone. Of course, you'll have them other leftovers, because there's a lot of leftover chase as well. That makes me want her more. Because she's seasoned with another man's body on her. Yeah, I want that. Nah, man, you want the other man, dude. You want some of his. You want to feel the other man. So it was a warning. It's a warning and safety for your woman. Like, that's why. But my thing is, if you with a girl and she telling you the ring she want, nah, it's about, you want a ring, here's what I want to give you. That's it. I ain't gonna go into debt and all that. Shout out to the homie JP.
Just so
JP.
she can sorry to cut you off. Just so she can keep it.
Yeah. JP told me, man, he could always correct me if I'm wrong. JP told me the only thing guaranteed in a relationship is that it will end. I was like, damn, JP cold-blooded.
That was awesome.
That was cold-blooded by JP. You know what I'm saying? When the quote is, David, when the quote is cold, when in your mind you dressed, when you say you think you dressed up in a 70s black exploitation movie, like, damn.
I would literally say, God damn.
God damn, that was cold-blooded, you know what I mean?
Every kiss starts with K, man.
You know
and we're in that season, yo. We're in that season right now. It's funny you bring that up. We're in that season right now where the proposals happen. Family get-togethers, let me bring this dude around my family so we'll see what it looks like,
the homie JP was good, man.
JP.
Volunteers. Hey. Oh, David, what's good? Oh, yeah, volunteers can't be victims, man. Shit, man. Yep. Legendary quote, man. Shout out to Hold the Truth, man.
Man, speak on it, brother, man. Yeah, from JP in a while, man. Go on, brother.
Oh shit, man. I'm kicking it, man. Just listening to y'all rap, man. I'm just chilling out, man. Taking it easy.
Nice.
Good movement. Just kicking it.
Well, hell no. Cause I remember you told me, man, because to me, JP be getting heat on this, because JP be telling guys, yo, the women got minds. This is where I used to, I used to listen to JP say this, and I'm like, all right, I'm getting it. It's ringing, and then you see a lot of people just turn on them because the male delusion is far stronger than the women, because I think women got to live in the real world. You know what I'm saying? They're not the strongest. They got to find a way to survive and this and that and manipulate this. They're not the strongest. They're not the strongest. A man, we gotta, we gotta create, we the most imaginative. Like, I think a man has imagination because we have the strength to actually make something happen, man. The women don't got time to imaginate. Women don't got time to imaginate. And usually, y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. A lot of times when a woman is very imaginative and all that, that's a sign something might be wrong with it. Or, her mind, like if she too deep into it, you know what I mean? Like a man's, or she not living in the real world, something's wrong. But us men, we tend to be very imaginative. If JP told me, yo, man, I'm gonna go into the woods until I see like a black panther or something, I'm gonna be, he might do it.
Hell yeah, man.
He said, I'm out here
Like, wait a
hunting.
minute. Oh no, man! I gotta have a woman, man. Like a woman will find a way to tame that cat, man. It's
Oh,
hilarious.
man,
Man,
That
survival.
It sucks that we have to
that's
say
what.
that we have to tame a woman. Go ahead. So sorry with that, JP.
No. I'm just saying though, like that's where the real power is. Real power isn't in force and conquest. Real power is in, I think about it this way. I mean, a woman can turn heads without having to confront people or or use a bunch of force and coercion to get attention. All she has to do is adjust a dress she has on or a pair of pants she has on, and just tweak her walk a little bit, and fucking heads is turning all over the place. So that's powerful. I think a lot of people. I might mean to, derail, what y'all was
Oh,
talking
go
about.
No,
on,
you
I
good,
man.
think
man.
this
Yo,
kind
go,
of,
man. Oh, you good,
I
man.
think
Go
this kind
on,
of,
man.
no, I think this kind of falls in line though, because a lot of people, especially men, especially the manosphere, they have this, and of course, like you got some women. I guess they're manosphere-ified, like the women's spaces, the women's spheres, and all that stuff. I mean, it's basically two flavors of the same ice cream. I mean, you got the manosphere, that's in the closet, and then you got the woman's sphere, they're in the closet, but in their own way too. So it's where it's basically you got men that hate women going back and forth with women that don't like men, and me, and I'm on the outside looking at this shit. Look, man, I'm on the outside looking at this. I'm like, yo, like, if y'all don't like the, other half, the other sex and stuff, then like, why are you always talking about it so much then? I mean,
Exactly.
I mean, you got women that claim to hate men, but every time they talk, it's men this, men that. I mean, which I get it because like a lot of the violence against men, against women, is perpetrated by men and stuff. You got the grape, you got the domestic violence BS. I mean, it is like like that whole space is just dumb. It's stupid. I don't both the men and the women. And
Well, I
like,
Oh,
mean,
wow.
and it my bad.
oh,
Go
go
ahead,
on.
y'all.
Oh,
I mean,
go on.
no,
Well, I mean,
y'all
one
can
thing. Yeah, one thing I'll say, I mean, it's healthy. The thing is, as men, man, we gonna talk about women. You know what I'm saying? But when you're talking about women from a perspective of there's vileness, you can smell, you could hear the anger. If you can picture a person's avatar, the face behind that avatar, sweating, foaming at the mouth, just angry at women. To me, that's where the
yeah,
closet comes in handy because I'm like, what straight man would be so angry that
Sitting there
women
seething.
are still getting attention from men and men want to be with women? This is why I say the manosphere, there's like a whole veil of closeted activity where it's like, man, I said this, I think Dave was on that stream. I said, man, tension. There's a lot of men up here just would fight a woman tooth and nail just for the attention of men. They get upset when a woman shows up because they're like, oh shit, man, my time getting all this attention from these men is done. Now a woman showed up. I got to compete with a woman for attention from all these men. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of
and what?
dudes. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, yeah. Speaking of that, I mean, we gotta address this competition delusion. I mean, you hear men talk about it, you hear women talk about it. I'm like, yo, like, how do you compete for someone's free choice? I mean, that's the dumbest thing ever. I
Precisely.
mean, dude, the whole competing thing is gesture maxing to the highest level. I mean, look, man, and just like I told you, And I'm gonna tell you, David, people got their own minds. People make their own choices and decisions of their own free will. I mean, now you can believe that you have to go out and compete
And
and all that
impose your
crap.
will. Yeah.
So yeah, it's gonna look like a goofball. I mean, and here's the thing, like that woman's gonna choose who she wants to choose anyway. I mean, it don't matter who wins or loses that fight. I mean, when once
Well,
somebody, I mean, oh my bad. Yeah, go ahead, Dave.
I was gonna say, as long as you're there to dry your tears or Chad the scars or something horrible, say it like that. But even Chad is catching hell, so I can't even say that either.
But here's the thing. Not to interrupt you, and in fact, JP, you finish what you were saying, then I'll respond to what David said. Hey, go on, JP, my bad.
Yeah, like no, I just had to, get that off. The whole competition scam. I mean, you got women on the internet talking about, men have to compete for women. Totally not true, by the way. It doesn't exist in the real world. I mean, how do you compete for someone's? I mean, it's not a football game or a basketball game where there's an objective goal. Score more points within a certain amount of time. Real life doesn't work that way. In real life, people make their own choices, and they have their own, standards for choosing who they want to, share their time and space with and stuff. And people just have a hard time accepting that reality. So they create these, fantasies and these delusions that, well, if I just dance hard enough, maybe I can get the attention. I'm like, look, man, I mean, like, yeah, the amount of attention you got was when you first walked in, she first saw you, and she already made up her mind. No.
Whoa.
Oh,
Who
my
said
bad.
that, JP? Who said that in the lyric? Give me attention. Your boy Bruno Mars.
Man, well,
Yeah, that's it, man.
well, I mean, David and the whole manager brings this up, and I've seen it as a bouncer, and then, I got the hype for the perspective is that, the thing with Chad's Tyrones, they don't have a choice. Like a lot of men in the manosphere, talk like, you got a choice. Like I've been around some women where, or I know some homies where, we talk eye to eye, like, he more intellectual or whatever, but because he looks the role, he don't got what they call it when they're typecasting. So they typecast him, you don't have a choice but to be a Chad. As soon as, even though he's not into sports or playing the stereotype of the Chad, as soon as he goes in a bar or in this scenario, the role that
right in.
the role that's placed on him is you a Chad. You're not supposed to talk this way, that way. And like the homie JP said, and like I always say, man, a volunteer can't be a victim. I've seen men just like a soldier assume the position of a Chad. He's like, I'm chopping it up with him. I mean, we both around the same height and all that, and we chopping it up. As soon as the woman come, boom, a 10 hut. Now he's a Chad, man. He abandoned his whole personality, his past to play that role. A lot of people don't know, and we chopped it up on and off stream. That dude, the whole thing, the Chad was created as a further way to destabilize the relationship between man and women. I remember when I was young, I used to watch the movies where he's the bad boy, and they would always point out that, oh, it's bad. The whole neighborhood, every house looks the same. Everybody drives the same car. Oh, this is so boring. This is so dull. That's basically saying stability is boring and it's dull. And a lot of people didn't get the bad boy, the Chad was all artificially created to further fuel the societal control over culture and the propaganda. A lot of people think a Chad and all of them's natural. Like go to India, go to certain other countries where the government did not, like America's history, where they literally brought, I think it was either German, former Nazi or whatever that was good on propaganda or communist, and they put them in control to sell the propaganda. You go to other countries where they'll be like, all right, man, that man's taller, that man's shorter, whatever goes on, but they don't give them full control. In America, Chad walks in a room and they're like, man, the sun shines brighter because of Chad.
Like my favorite Giga Chad on the shorts, and he walks around. He looks like Yujiro Hama. I don't know if you
Oh,
watch
I
Baki.
know that
Yeah,
dude.
I like that dude, but he keeps it real though. Like he's walking up and sees Michael. It's like Giga Chad. When
Yeah.
he see, and he loves anime. You know, he has his son and everything. I mean, I don't know if he's married. He seems like a regular dude, but he loves what he does. I mean, Chad, don't get me wrong, Chad's got problems too. That's what I say. Chads are not exempt. They got issues.
Well, it ain't the problems, David. What I'm saying is, you don't have a choice. One thing JP been saying for years is JP saying people have a freedom of choice, as in their perspective. If I, for example, like right now, I be telling dudes, they be joking on me in the Discord. I be telling dudes my weakness is a red-haired woman. My perspective is if I see a woman with red hair, like natural and all that, my perspective, I automatically, like, I raise her value.
So if Pinky walked in with a red,
you know what I mean? So they don't have, no one has a choice.
Christina Hendricks. If Christina Hendricks walked in,
no, but I'm saying, like, for example, David, if a woman your preference walks in, that's your preference, your perspective on her. You already placed a role for her to play. You're like, oh man, she's it, man. She got everything. And she doesn't feel that way, or she doesn't think that way. She just thinks she's a regular or average woman. But because she fits the choice you made as what you consider of the highest value based on your preference, like JP been saying, your choices, you've already placed a role on her. You know what I'm saying?
She's now that character.
Yeah, she's that character.
I see that too. Yeah.
Go on, my bad.
And don't forget this one thing. I mean, now, David, is it possible for a woman that doesn't fit that bill to do anything to like compete with the other women that you do find attractive to take that role from them? I mean, is there a way for like?
That's a tough one because sorry to cut you off, JP. Like there was one girl I used to like years ago, and I would weigh her against every other woman. This was sad, and this is my fault. And I had to deal with that. You know what I mean? I feel like, oh, they don't talk like she does, or they're not like her. Not realizing that, to her, and this girl, she dated like Chads and baseball players or whatever. And then come to find out she's regular. I find out in church she's regular as hell. We tend to look at some of these women. It's like when you meet a famous like porn star, you expect her to be that porn star. But in reality, she's not exactly who she portrays herself on camera.
Well, I mean, the thing like JP.
Everybody plays a part. Yeah, go ahead.
The thing like JP saying, he always says on stream, you got a choice, man. We choose the role people will play in front of us, man. Role play the character. We assign the role. The difference, though, unlike a movie where you write the script and everything happens accordingly, it's real life. It's just that we're in a society where, like I've been telling guys, like your preference is actually a limitation. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't understand. Like I've spoken to mad homies. I know a couple of homies in real life. Some white homies I know, some black dudes I know, like, yo, man, it's gotta be black, it's gotta be white. I'm like, yo, man, pussy is pussy, man. You gotta, that preference of yours is a trap and a limiter. If I put a Polish chick in front of dude, nah, yo, she ain't black, but I'm like, yo, that's a woman. Like you gotta understand that your preference is just when you choose to set a limitation on yourself. You know what I mean? And my thing is, That's why I was doing the old full-time ghosting thing. I'm like, you got to overcome your own attachments to be free.
Yeah,
Because,
yeah.
yo, I'm being 100% honest. Some people think it's a joke. If an alien landed here on Earth, the first thing the majority of normal men would be thinking is that, is that alien in that ship, is there one we could have sex with? You know what I'm saying?
Can we procreate with
Fuck the
that?
technology and all that. Every
Oh,
man will
that's
be
nice,
thinking,
but
you know what I mean? David will be, man, looking at that flying saucer like, yo, I wonder, you know what I mean? Are them aliens hotter than any woman on Earth? You know what I'm saying?
what do you
Yeah.
think this is? Earth Girls is easy? No, I'm joking.
You know what I mean? Yo, let an alien. You think men are simping right now? Let an alien woman come here, man. Let an
Oh,
alien woman
jeez,
come
that
on
would
here.
be
It's over, man.
brutal.
It's over,
Yo,
Jay.
as long as as long as she's an alien, she looks like Princess Aura from Flash Gordon.
Oh.
Sign me up.
Yo,
Brutal. Brutal.
you know what I mean? You think men is simping right now. Think of a
Oh
sexy
my
ass alien
God.
woman, dog. The simping will be inhumane. It'd be unnormal, man. You think
Oh,
you
regular
know what I
women?
mean?
I don't want regular women. I want that alien.
You heard that alien woman got a vagina that's in a vagina.
Like what? I think Rick and Morty basically played with that thought, especially with Rick's character.
Oh, fuck the
Yeah,
alien. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah. He's
Right.
traveled those rounds.
It's to me, man, we've been trained to think, yo, forget Chad's problems. That's a stranger, man. I don't know that dude. One thing that JP brought up is, a lot of women got control, and I've been a bouncer. I'm a bouncer on and off to this day. I've seen it with my own eyes. You know what I mean? I've seen a woman get a man to buy her a drink, then give it to me. And I'm like, oh, but the thing is, a lot of men in the manosphere use the Trojan horse technique, man. They push this narrative that the women are all the problems, and then they sell you a course. Then they
Oh
sell
yeah.
you a conference. Then they sell you donate this, cash app. You know what I mean? I remember one dude in the manosphere literally said, I don't know if it was Coach Greg or Anthony Ralph, or I don't know who it was, but some guy said, yo, y'all could live vicariously through me. Give me the super chat. You know what I'm saying? Yo,
Basically, he basically he broke down the scam, the game. I
yeah.
can sit here and tell you how horrible you are, but you're gonna pay me just like they pay the women to
Mm,
beat them up at night. Like dominatrixes.
yeah. Yo, man, a lot of these guys, and I look at it where there's a lot of men in this space that want other men to throw money at them. You know what I'm saying? Like if
They wanted to make it rain.
yeah, they want
Stop.
you to make it rain. Like, yo, man, you know what I mean? Oh man, they see them cash apps like a stripper getting money thrown at them, man. Because I've seen it in the manosphere where, yo, man, you could live through me, man. Don't spend money on these women. Spend money on me. And I'm like, yo, you just made
I would
yourself
say
sound like a hoe, man. You know
not
what I
to
mean?
shout out, like I know it's your stream, not to shout out two
Oh,
channels, but
go
it's
on,
like
brother. No.
when I look at MOT and like G Dizzle, they're
Mm,
showing you how to get the back. But G Dizzle does a whole technology piece.
mm,
And behind the scenes, MOT will show you the productivity piece.
mm,
That's what's needed right now. I mean, I know he's on the tear right now, doing the key, fight with the other guys, taking
uh.
ownership, leadership of the community. I'm like, to be honest,
Oh
yeah, to be
man, you
honest,
brought
it's like
oh David.
that's not a worthwhile pursuit.
Oh man, David brought up a segue, and we the perfect three to be on here, man. Is if MOT, shout out to Man of Tomorrow. I chopped it
Yeah, I
up.
love his channel
Respect
too.
to that
Yeah,
man. But yo, let me be real. I'm about to drop something, man, and most black channels will kick me out, but I'm with two brothers that are solid, man. They black pill, they honest, they men of character. Is that, yo, what community do you have to lead? There are literally
nothing.
households. There are households where there hasn't been a father there for over 3 generations. One of the biggest scams in the black community, one of the biggest scams and the biggest lies is, yo, we need to lead this community. There ain't no community
stepdaddyism.
to lead, man. They haven't had a father figure since 1960. They haven't had a father figure since the 70s. Yo, over 40 years, the
If they were
community
lucky.
is so broken and destroyed. You got to lead yourself, man. If you really want to lead the community, you got to be an example. There's no such thing as, to me, that's a derailment, and that's a setup to set up men to burn their resources. And it's a, and a lot of men don't want to. We're men. We want to. It's perfectly natural as a man to want to see another man fail because it's less competition. In
Yeah.
other spaces, they won't tell you this. Oh, we all brothers, we all together. No, if I can convince David and JP, yo, man, y'all need to rebuild the community. Y'all need to lead. They're burning their money while I'm building my wealth and my success because I understand what community is there to build. Most of it's already destroyed. You know what I'm saying?
It's
I'm gonna
done.
go
Yeah,
to a
it's toast.
think about how weird I look as a man going into a community where it's over 80% no stable. Think about it. And here's the thing. It's
Unstable households.
over 80% single mother households, right? That means, so if it's over 80% just single moms alone, that means it's over 90% no fathers there. And if it's over 90% no both parents, that means extended families. We're talking about communities where they don't
Yeah.
even know who's their uncle, who's their great grandfather. It's so broken. Why would I want to see my image on shattered glass? Come on, man.
That's
Hey,
what.
hold
Yeah,
the
go,
truth,
JP.
man. You're missing a critical point, man. I mean,
Go on, brother. Go
some
on. I'm listening.
something has to exist in the first place in order for it to break, right? I
Mm,
mean, there was no such thing. I mean, what we had was people that were forced through political circumstances to be
mm,
around each other that really didn't want to be around each other. That's
mm,
what was going on back in the day.
mm,
And as soon as that restriction was removed, then people started showing more of their true colors, and they started to branch out and do their own thing anyway.
Like I
mm,
know
And
if
and
I
that's what happened.
exactly.
That that's what happened, to the so-called community. I mean, there wasn't really one. You just had a bunch of people forced to be together, deep who deep down didn't really want to be together and stuff.
They
mm.
wanted to
It, wa-
explore
it
other
was
options. Yeah.
yeah,
Uh,
yeah, it was a collective trauma bond. That's what kept them together. There was no
uh,
real sense of community.
well, one thing, JP, bro, I was watching a video where they said, yo, man, the blacks and whites, when they were blacks in the North, they said a lot of the ones that came from the South came and crime. Dude, it's always, a lot of people keep trying to hustle the past, man. I'm gonna
It
tell you
does
on
get
this.
annoying.
I'm gonna tell
Yeah.
you on this stream, man. Fuck the past, man. You know what I mean? What about that? Fuck it. Yo,
For
this
the
whole
future.
fixing shit from the past community. This is why the black community is in all honesty, it's trampled and it's backwards. Is that you're
Tarnished.
trying to save something you don't own. You don't, and you're trying to live lives you don't own. Yo, what about our ancestors? I was talking to JP. My ancestor had his time, man. Let me live my life, man. You know what I
Exactly.
mean? Let me live my life, man. I don't care about my great grandfather wasn't thinking about the next generation. Oh man, I better live a way that the next
He
generation
was trying
to
to
be
survive
proud of. He
himself.
lived this fucking life, man. Yo, fuck the past, man. A
It's
lot.
it's the
It's,
romanticization of a time that really isn't.
mm,
We make like you got guys who were born in the 60s. Yes, it was a certain level, but even back then had its foolishness. So it's
mm,
like it's a never ending cycle.
uh,
Every generation is gonna have its foolishness. There's gonna be wealth not left. The too many they saying back then, black men were da 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 da. I'm like, dude, I'm like, let's be real. It's 2023 now.
mm,
It's great that you had a father figure. Some of you had grandfathers.
uh,
Thank God that at least was there. But
mm,
right now, by berating and trying to lead a ragtag group of people
uh,
on an online space, that's why I agree the productivity piece is probably the better option. for men to get the money versus where, and that's where I agree with MOT. Be like bump the, he's like bump the women. They're already gone. It's the soul. They're done. No offense. That's it. That deal is done. Get after that money and go somewhere where you'll be celebrated. That's where I kind of agree with the passport. But now you got with the passport bros, you got some guys that are joyriding, but not really being productive.
Well,
You know what I
but
mean?
here's
You know
the
what I mean?
thing. But here's the thing, that's their life, their choice. The thing is
Exactly.
this,
Yeah.
man. So shout out to Black Circle. The thing is this, dude. Why are you? My theory is this, man. You know, I think I said this on a stream years ago. Is that, dude? A lot of people are afraid of the dark because they got to deal with themselves. So a lot of men telling you go save the community, it's because they fear dealing with themselves. They can't save themselves and, you know, work with themselves. Why would I focus on all these strangers? Like, dude, I'm a Haitian man. I'm gonna be real with you. The Haitians moved in, and guess what? They took care of themselves in that community. If the
Because
community's
they brought
already
that with them. Yeah.
fractured, if the community's already fractured and destroyed, man, like I keep telling people, I learned this years ago. What is a hood? A hood is when you remove the word neighbor out of neighborhood. All you're left with is a hood. Dude, man, this narrative of needing to save strangers, yo, that ain't my problem. You ain't my family. And even my family, I got standards. I got standards where I won't, certain family members I'm never talking to ever because they broke a standard. So if I have certain issues with my own family, now you want me to go into strangers' lives. Hey, y'all ain't living right. Y'all ain't doing good. Y'all need to listen to me. No, man, it's their fucking life. They're strangers. They got nothing to do with me. Any man listening to this, take care of your fucking self, man.
If it's beneficial information, like I would say, G Dizzle's courses with the technology stuff. If it's benefiting me and taking me to the next future, but hey, like the manosphere stuff and all that, I leave alone because I look at it like it's a dead air. Like especially when I walked away from it, kind of. It's like a no man's land. You might as well put a Church's Fried Chicken next to it with a Foot Locker and a liquor store at this point. It's done. And a couple of Mike Murdoch commercials. It's finished. There's no coming back. Yeah, there's no coming back. There'll be no come to Jesus moment for it. It's dead.
And I mean, JP dropped a big fact is that, dude, there was a black boxing champion. Guess what? He didn't do nothing. He didn't start a whole gym for his own people and all. We need to stop playing this fairy tale. We all together black story thing, dude, man. We live our own lives, man. I can't respect.
I know you're talking about. He's talking about what's his name? Sorry,
Jack Johnson.
Yeah, Jack Johnson.
Jack Johnson and someone else did it too. The guy who fought.
He was just trying to,
Muhammad Ali. What's his name? Foreman. He started a gym too. Yeah, he started a gym back in the day. But then it's the money, he was making money with the grills at that point, so you didn't need to do that anymore. Or you can still have it, yeah.
JP, you about to say something?
Yeah, sorry about the JP. Go ahead, man.
Oh no, man. I mean, yeah, man. Y'all pretty much hit it on the hit. Y'all pretty much hit the nail on the head, man. I mean, people got to save themselves, man. The world's always been that way. I mean, and David, you said it perfectly. It's a dead end. It's a train that goes nowhere.
It's already derailed at the station, man. Hoping for it to leave.
It's a road.
Tell you. Yep, go ahead.
I mean, well, it might stop at a few closets just in case, you want to.
Oh yeah, heck yeah. Never put that. Yeah, never put that past them.
Like that's the dead end of the manosphere. I mean, you're on this road, and you're walking the straight and narrow path into a closet somewhere. Next thing you know, you up in the woods with the 21 Studios guys, and they're watching your body language.
Yeah, that's what I disagree.
You forgot, man. Under a fire at night.
That's what I mean. I'm cool. Still like I'm cordial. But when it comes to that stuff, with talking about men, they're looking for campfire stories like this is the 1960s. You know what I mean? We all go hunting together. We all bond at a campfire. Oh, hello.
Yeah, man. I
Oh,
mean, you better watch
there you
yourself,
go.
man. Like some of them guys might try to touch knees around that campfire. You might.
You feel
Oh
some
shit,
edge
man! You
around
don't want that to
your
happen.
shoulders.
Oh hell no, man! It's time to get the fuck up out of there, man. Hell
Nah,
no,
and
man. You
also,
fooling on.
also the message is run down at this point. Like they've talked their talk,
It's a dead
and
message. Yeah, like it
yeah,
has no value, no power. I mean, you're not helping people. I mean, all you're doing is keeping people.
like drug
I'm just at the
addicts.
point now. A lot of like junkies basically. I mean, it's it's like hate porn or whatever, right?
You
I
can
guess that's
literally,
what we call it,
yep,
hate
you can hate
porn,
watch something.
basically. Yeah,
Like
basically.
like hold the truth. It's like Jim Cornette when he watches AEW.
Oh God, damn it, Jim Cornette,
Oh,
that guy.
I love Jim Cornette. He
Oh,
has some wisdom, but
yeah,
it's just
he's
constant
funny.
ranting.
He's fucking hilarious sometimes, man. I mean, especially when he goes in on modern wrestling. I'm like, dude, like
Yeah,
the cat,
but then
the cat been, the cat's been out of the bat for decades. I mean, it don't matter
yeah,
what you do at wrestling at this point. I mean, nobody's going to believe that that this is a organic competition. You know,
and the thing is, like he's acting like back then, every match back then was a glory match, or back in the day, they were still highlight reels for the time when he was young. It's
I mean,
again,
yeah, I mean,
he's becoming Willie Loman. Some things that
yeah,
he's
like.
gonna try to do. I mean, yeah, go ahead.
I mean, like he basically, wants to watch the stuff that he was a mark for back then. Like kind of like
Yeah,
how we was marks for like Stone Cold and The Rock and shit back when we was 7 and 8 years old and stuff. I mean, uh, like dude, like
I
I
was a
get it,
teenager when they came out.
this,
Yeah,
yeah, like the nostalgia's there and stuff. I mean, it's cool,
but
but
after a while, you
dude, life goes on.
like Ric Flair. I mean, you gotta move on, man. You can't be that party guy all your life. I mean, you know what I mean? I think
I
that's
don't
the
know, man.
best. I think Ric Flair reminds me of the Manosphere. Basically, I'm sorry. It's a good comparison. He's out there still recklessly
Yeah,
drinking,
I mean,
74 years old. And then when I saw him in the last video, he looks like a fool hopping around drunk. I'm like, Rick, you need to be at least alive to see your grandkids when they pop
Yeah,
up. It's hard
yeah,
as them.
yeah, but David, you gotta remember, Ric Flair been divorced how many times, and he got married
4
again?
or 5.
Over 7 times, and he bragged about it, man. I keep giving him money, dog. The,
Woo!
the thing is, man, we
Can't keep
gotta.
them gators down, bro. I'm
Uh,
joking.
my thing is, man, what I've learned with this stuff, and I'm at peace, man. When I started that full time ghost path, is that, man, that's other people's lives, man. We're in
Yeah.
a society where all it tells you is worry about other people. And when it comes to the black community, is that look at who we look up to: Jeff Bezos, uh, you know what I'm saying, Musk. You're looking at men that have put themselves first and don't make excuses. We need to save. I've never heard no white person say we need to save the whole white community. Until we
They
do
don't
that,
have
I
to.
ain't
They never had
successful.
to.
I ain't successful. It's a lot of bullshit going on, man. The hustling. Black people are either hustling in the church, if they're not hustling with religion, I mean, grifting with religion, they're grifting with the Save the Community project that's been failing for over 50 years now. It's done, man. Yo, man. And here's the thing about the black community that's crazy that most black people don't get. Yo, I'm Haitian, man. Guess what Haitian people are identifying with in the census? They're black. So even you as a black person say we need to save the black community, you don't even know what community you need to save, and most of them
I
don't
hate
need
to
to be
say
saved.
it like this. I hate
They
to
don't
say
need
it
to
like
be
this. This may
saved, man.
sound this sounds medieval. It's when it suits them. And I hate to say it, but it's the sad truth. When it suits them. When it's out of favor, they're back to being Haitian. No offense.
Uh,
You know what I
well, I
mean?
mean, well, no. The thing is, I'm saying is this, David, is that all right? Let's say you want to save the black community, right?
Mm.
You don't even know, you can't even identify that this so-called community you want to save is 100% native, as in
Multifaceted.
American black. Some of them are from Nigeria, some of
African
them
black.
from
Yeah.
Haiti, like me, some of them are from Trinidad. You don't know, so you don't even know your community, because the black community,
Or they're Afro Latina.
African, Afro-Latin. The one thing, the one major separation with the black community versus all other communities is they still claim black. Like if a Jamaican comes here, they'll say, "Yeah, I'm black." You're not gonna say I'm Jamaican. And the census is designed that way to group together anybody that fits the so-called black
Now, if they
mold
start going on a hunting
will sign
party,
up into it.
I'm Jamaican. No, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm
No,
saying.
no, I'm saying like, yo, how you gonna save a black community when you come in there? Yo, the Haitians got their own community, the Jamaicans got their own, the Africans got their. They're good. They don't need saving. And then this so-called black community you want to save, some of them have intermixed with the Jamaicans and so on. So they don't need to be saved, man. They're good. They're doing their own thing. So this narrative that black people need to be saved, it's a scam, because there's not one black YouTuber that could look me in the eye and tell me that, yo, they're 100% sure they're saving former slave blacks, as in they were born here, their ancestry
Potatoes, yeah.
stretches all the way back from days of slavery. They can't. That's the scam. That's the grift of it, where, oh, we need to save the black community. Okay, I want you to, I'm gonna bring you to a black community, and I want you to identify all the blacks that are so-called 100% American black, as in their great granddaddy was a slave. You know what I'm saying? I want you to
Not too
point
many of
them
them
out.
left. Yeah.
You can't, man. So it's a scam, man. This saved the community. It's really the crab in the bucket narrative is really, yo, David, JP, you can't succeed without saving us all, as in you can't succeed without giving us all your resources with everyone else. But
Oh,
me and
your
you, when we
problems,
work in
you'll
a,
figure that out. Yeah, yeah.
yeah,
Your problems, you'll figure that out.
when we work in a regular job, I ain't never seen no one say, yo, man, they gonna give me some of their money working a regular job. Yo, man,
Now
that
they come after
narrative
your
of
wallets.
saving, and the biggest scam is you saw Black Lives Matter. I'm gonna bring up
Oh
the
my
NBA.
God.
You gonna hear this one, man. The
That was
NBA
a
support.
doozy.
No, but hear me out. The NBA supported the so-called Black Lives Matter, right? Now the
Mm.
NBA is in a lawsuit with Ice Cube, who owns the Big Three. I thought the NBA wanted to support Black Lives Matter. The Black Lives Matter was a brand. The NBA is now in a lawsuit with the Big Three, allegedly for blocking and ruining money that was coming for Ice Cube, threatening or telling other companies don't work with the Big Three, telling their own players don't work with that black-owned league. This is the same so-called Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter, we had all the exposure that it's a scam. We had a black president, and they told us when the president was elected he was black. We still need to do more. We still need more for everything to happen. Then you had Black Lives Matter. We support Black Lives Matter, a brand.
That
We
was a shit
support a
show.
brand. You know what I mean? It's not a political party. It's not a political movement. We
And all their
supported a
leadership was
brand.
crooked.
Hey,
All
we
their,
supported a
that's,
fucking brand, man.
I hate to say it. That's what kills me. And I love my people. But we're always synonymous with grifting
No,
or
no,
hustling.
but JP, hold up.
Synonymous.
No, I mean, David, but hold up. You said you love your people, but you don't even know who your people are.
Yeah, it's like it's synonymous with grifting all the time. We're always either killing or robbing each other constantly.
Uh,
And
it's a,
it's aggravating. The older I get, the more I look at like, geez, this is ridiculous.
uh,
You,
it's a grift, man. You saw the Italians, even the Italians. You know what I mean? Like if you go
No
to an
muscle wear
Italian
people, yeah.
community, remember when the mob was there? That's why when
Oh
people
yeah.
bring up black on black crime, I'm like, dog, you had the mafia. Literally, they were destroying each other. You know what I mean? They were destroying each other. They weren't. I didn't see no rise. I didn't see no Italian say until we all save every Italian. We can't. We gotta save our community. No, they were like, yo, that ain't my family. That ain't my problem. It's you mess with somebody close to me, we got a problem. It's all a grift, man. The racial grift. It's peaked. You know what I mean? It's a scam. As soon as someone tells me we gotta do it for blacks, and it's a scam, man. You literally saw $1 billion corporations say we'd rather support a brand versus lobbying for political change and all that other BS, man. The
Yeah.
NFL kicked out Colin Kaepernick, yet they still want to have Black Lives Matter.
And they called Colin was like a big fool. He was a poster child. He was used as a poster child at the same
Yeah,
time. A
dude,
lot of grift. It was very, very shifty.
it's a grift, man. They've been even Malcolm X ain't survived the black grift. You know what I mean? His own people took him out, man.
You
Come
know
on,
why?
this,
Because he saw the truth finally. It was like, wait a minute.
uh,
Like what? Like really?
dude. You know, Tupac and Biggie chose to ki- kill each other rather than we millionaires. Let's fly overseas and iron out our differences. Start our own tour, dude. This
Beefing over
grift.
petty stuff and women.
This grift of we all need to save each other. It's the ultimate hustle, man. You got Jesse. What's his name? Jesse Jackson.
Jesse
Been
Lee
hustling
Peterson.
this. And here's the thing. I met Jesse Jackson. Like I had to do security. I saw him.
have somebody. Yeah,
I
yeah.
saw him with Bobby Brown and all. Dude, they've been grifting. And Jesse Jackson wasn't he FBI informant and all that crap? Come on,
Oh,
man.
yeah.
This bull. We're in the year
Al
2023. I'm gonna tell you from now on, man. Anybody talking about some 1960s, anything like that, you lying, man. I can't trust you. I can't talk to you. I can't politic with you if you still talking some 1960s bullshit, man. You know what I
Even
mean?
like it even goes down to even music, like I'm learning about the behind the some old and but learning how back behind the scenes dealing goes.
uh,
So much BS involved.
uh,
Especially when you get a woman involved in it. It gets even worse because dudes get mad because you're with this girl.
uh,
It's like I was sitting there like, yo, we all black players and we all this is a while back. I'm
uh,
like, yo, y'all guys, this is ridiculous.
uh,
When you look at the industry, it's ridiculous. The
uh,
level of buffoonery, just to professionally play
uh,
music.
I mean, look at there's so many points to prove that this whole black unity thing's a scam. Jay-Z literally making money with Jay-Z's a multimillionaire worth over $10 million, whatever at the time. Guess what? He had a beef with 50 Cent going against Kanye West for competition back in '07 to sell them albums. And they beefed. Man, there ain't no such thing as black unity on a large scale. It's you're only unified to people you know. It's a
Compete.
scam, man. It's a hustle. If you're white, black, and we need to save all white people. We need to save all Indians. It's a scam, man. Even during the time, you're telling me when the Native Americans ran America, there was not one Native American ever killed another Native American?
They did. They warred
Come on,
amongst each
man.
other.
It's always been unity and all that BS. Get that bullshit out of here, man. I've lived to see the scam, man. I saw a black president 8 years. 8 years. And during those 8 years, the amount of blacks I saw died under Obama live on television, just getting Call of Duty, just getting aired out, man, getting 5 stars from Grand Theft Auto. You know what I'm saying?
Jeez.
And
No
then
police.
you know what I mean? 5 stars, and us under Obama, a cop literally he told a cop, drink a beer with the person you wouldn't let in the house. We saw a black president be more racist than I never heard Clinton force a black person to deal with a cop that wouldn't let him in his house. We never
Oh, he'll
saw.
lock him. He'll full lock him up, but he wasn't as you know what I mean.
Uh,
He's a little dirty himself,
no, it's just dude,
but yeah, the optics, yeah.
the amount of BS, man. The American people have woken up, black, white. We've woken up to the grift, man. We realize that it's all a scam, and they're wishing the genie wasn't out of the bottle. They wished Obama was the vice president. The Democrats
Oh,
know they
what?
screwed up. The hustle would have kept going. The grift would have been kept going. If Obama won the VP instead of the president, like if Joe Biden was the president for those 8 terms, the Democrats could have kept selling. One day, blacks, we're gonna make you the president.
Oh
We're gonna
no,
make you the
it gets
president.
worse. People keep forgetting. The Dems keep forgetting. He said, "You ain't black. If you don't vote for me, you ain't black."
Bruh, Joe Biden. No, I'm not
Blatantly
saying.
said that. I
No, I'm
was
not
like,
saying.
wow.
Yeah, I saw that, but I'm saying, let me tell you the big scam of Obama. Here's the big scam when Obama won. When
The Great
Obama
White Hope.
became president of the United States, the most powerful man on earth, guess what they said on the news? We still got more to do for civil rights. What the fuck you mean we still got more to do?
We just
We
had
got
a
a black
major victory.
got a black president. What more? So are you saying we need a perfect world? So you don't need a perfect world when the president is white, Native American, orange, whatever. But you had a black president. There's nothing more to do.
We had a
You know
black
what I'm
president. We had an Austrian governor, Asian governor,
nothing changed.
Israeli governor, Ilham. You had the 5. You had the Hispanic state representative.
Senator, nothing.
Senator, state representative.
Uh,
There's more. There's more people of color in there than ever.
And not what changed?
Nothing.
You know what I mean? The rainbow, the closet. There were more closets built after Obama, man. The closet got a manufacturing all over the country.
Here's the one thing I noticed about the closet. I hate to get on them. The arrogance. How dare you have this much arrogance when they gave you the way? I'm not saying to kiss their behind. You're no better than I would say to those type of people when they get arrogant, I'm like, you're still a human being. You were persecuted in the past for what you believe. Thank your lucky stars that they're allowing this. This is a privilege for you. It's not a black struggle. This is a privilege for you. Not you in particular, but for the closet dwellers. It's a privilege that you can live out loud. Nothing wrong. That's your life. I mean, I'm not going to judge you. Them, I don't judge them. I don't hate them. But they got to recognize. They got to recognize that. You were given opportunity. They were getting persecuted back then. Stuff was happening, like horrific stuff, and people were disappearing and all that.
But not to interrupt. That was like the 70s, dude. In 2000, we had Queer Eye and all that. They act like before the 2010s, anybody that was in the rainbow was, that was a rainbow rider was being burned at the stake.
Not at that time.
You know what I'm saying? Dude, they had RuPaul shows. Come on, man. It's all over hype, this so-called persecution of the alphabets. Come on, man. That's BS. We in the year 2000.
I like is in my soup. Hey,
the cereal. You know what I mean? They act like, yo, man, before 2010, anybody that was in a rainbow was being persecuted and demonized. Dude, get out of here, man.
That was in the ancient
times. Get that BS out of here, man.
It was even accepted back then.
2000s, it was accepted. They had their own thing.
Nothing new under the sun.
Nah, it's just what happened in the 2010s is that Hollywood said, we want all the money from the rainbow. We don't want the rainbow to make its own money. We want all the money. You know what I'm saying? That's all that happened in 2010s. They want all the money. All of a sudden, every movie made, it's never been done before. There's never been a movie with a rainbow. Dude, you had the Harvey.
Movies. there were movies like Al Pacino did back in the day, and different movies
Oh,
that did, but they weren't as ham-fisted
oh.
as it is now,
Yeah,
or
but
as heavy-handed. Yeah,
you had the L Word on Showtime. They had their own networks,
yeah.
man. They been had it, man. They act like in the year 2000, the cops were kicking doors and you hear that? That's rainbow. That's a rainbow in that house. Burn it down, dude. None of that happened, man. They act like we were in the Crusades or none of that, man.
The
It's
worst
all
that could happen was name calling and fighting. That was
yeah,
about it.
that's it, man. It was name calling, and Atlanta was still Atlanta in the 2000s. The Rainbow in New York, they still had the Village. Come on, man. There is nothing. All they're doing is, man. It's we
Profiting
all
off of
know
it.
it's profit, but also it's the country flexing on a straight male saying, "We got y'all by the balls, man. We don't
You got
respect
no
you or
choice.
nothing like that. We
They
got no.
got
We
you.
don't. We
You ain't
don't
got no choice now.
we don't respect straight men. That's all it is, man. The narrative is we only respect a straight man if he's risking his life. And here's the thing, what I mean? When he dies, hey,
He's
man,
always the old man like Liam Neeson to save the day.
that's it. Oh man, during the
Yo,
flood.
that movie is a black pill on itself.
Mm,
Taken.
oh, take it.
Look at the situation.
Uh,
Divorce. Trying
mm,
to get his daughter to get, went to, flew off. The wife was married to an ineffectual guy
mm,
who couldn't do what he did.
mm,
He was the divorced Chad who had
mm.
to go over there to get his daughter.
Look at that.
Every movie like that, every movie I've noticed, it's always the old guy saving the day
Mm.
and doesn't and barely gets any recognition.
Well,
What was his consolation prize? He got
uh,
back with her and then got kidnapped with her. It was like,
wow.
and then the third movie, the villain wants it. I was like,
Yeah,
oh my God,
what's his
the
revenge? Yeah, yo,
cuckening, bro. The cuckening is terrible.
but I'm gonna tell y'all, son. Yo, I saw last weekend. I saw the whole Equalizer from 1 to 3.
Good
Damn near
movies.
masterpiece. The only
Oh,
thing, if you're looking to watch a non-simplified movie, watch all 3 Equalizers back to back, man. You know what I mean? Don't just watch one. Watch all 3. I watched all 3 in one sitting straight.
I gotta go. I gotta watch the third one. Is that
Go.
available?
Oh, the third one was beautiful. It was fire. Just there's only one issue with the third one. I ain't, what I mean, it ain't none. It's kind of if you want, it ain't gonna spoil none. The only issue is that they don't let them get romance. It's like they do this ageist thing where they wouldn't
Oh
let him
yeah.
get let him have a woman. That's it. But other than that, Equalizer 3. If someone was to tell me John Wick or the Equalizer, if you had a marathon, I'm rewatching the Equalizer straight, man.
What about Man on Fire?
It's better than I'm telling you. Watch,
I'm gonna let you
dude. If you
go.
haven't
Let's just
watched
say
the
I'm gonna let you go.
Equalizer, my
Yep.
one of my coworkers put me up on it. He said, "Yo, man, watch the Equalizer." I was like, all right. At first, because the trailers of today, it looks bad when they don't do normal
Yeah.
trailers like the '90s. You're like, oh man, when a man
On
loses
this
his
fall.
family, he's gonna kill everybody. You know what I mean? The original trailers for the Equalizer, I was like, man, I've been burned too many times by this. They gonna sneak the closet in there. Yo, Equalizer, 100% damn near closet free, man. It was straight Denzel just being an assassin, cold blooded, man, just
But still
amazing.
a
Still a man.
man of
Yo.
one thing I liked about his character is
Uh,
he's a man of discipline.
mm,
This very disciplined, very neat because
uh,
he has to manage his life like that. Because the
yo.
type of the stuff he's put himself through, it has to be that way.
Oh yeah.
He needs order in his life because he's been surrounded by so much chaos.
Oh yeah. Dude, Equalizer 1 to 3. I don't. They say in life they don't make a lot of perfect 3 films. Perfect 1 to 3. I mean, perfect. The build up. I'm telling you, this whole series, 3 perfect movies back to back, man. Not one bad. And here's the thing: Equalizer 3. I like Equalizer 3 more than all of them.
You know what I mean? When it comes to how he gets things done, but I don't hate none of them. It's the perfect trilogy, man.
You know what
Watch The
movie?
Equalizer.
You
The
know what movie
perfect
failed me this year?
trilogy.
You know
Perfect.
what failed me? What movie that failed me? The
Uh,
Expendables, the last one, failed me
Oh
terribly.
man, I saw
That
PG
was so
13.
bad.
I saw Megan Fox. I was just done, man. If Expendables, man, one, Expendables after I don't count anything after 1 and 2, man. It was simple. It's men being violent and saving stuff, maybe
The
sleeping with a
second one
couple of
was
hoes.
good. The
Oh,
second
second
one was
one's a
good because yeah,
classic.
because
Woo,
they ended up killing the younger
Van Damme.
agent. That
Yeah.
they Van Damme killed the younger one
Ooh,
that knew
Van
like the
Damme.
future, who was gonna
Van
settle. And he's
Damme.
like, yeah, he was too smooth in that. He was
Ooh,
a
yo.
really good bad guy.
100%. Expendables 2, man, classic. You know what I'm saying? It's a classic, man. You know, Expendables 2 to me got that Terminator vibe because you saw Expendables 1, you like, all right, it was good. It was very good. But Expendables 2 is Terminator. Terminator 2, it's so good. You like, damn, how can they ever top?
You gotta be
What?
upset that you gotta be upset at them. I'm gonna go see the Marvels tomorrow, though.
Uh, oh, no,
Oh,
no.
you
Oh,
be
man.
like,
Oh,
here
the
we
Marvels,
go.
yeah. Well, I mean, you know, you want to watch, but I'm telling you, Equalizer, yo, perfect
That's one thing.
trilogy
You hit
ever
something on
made.
the nose. We said about the Equalizer, they won't let the characters, the male leads, have romance as much anymore.
Uh, no, it
They're
wasn't
hugging,
Rome. Go on, my bad.
they're hugging the girls.
Uh,
She's like they did on Star Wars, the new
uh,
Ahsoka trailer. Oh,
mm,
Ezra Miller's been gone for like 10 years, but Sabine had feelings for him. Oh, you're like a sister to me. I'm like,
look at that. No, the problem with the Equalizer, I'm not talking about romance like you give a rose, like they wouldn't let him have a woman. Like, you know
yeah,
what I mean?
yeah.
If you watch Equalizer 3, you like, yo, she want him, man, but they don't want
They
to
kept
push
him
that
in.
image that a younger woman should be with an older man, that it's perfectly
They kept him
normal.
asexual. They made him
Yeah, no,
asexual.
yeah, they did the ageism thing. That's the only problem I have with Equalizer 3 was that, yo, the woman wanted him, but they wouldn't let, like, you know, that scene, like we've watched action movies, you know what I'm saying? The woman wants him, and there's a scene they just wake up in bed together, and you're like, all right, that's my man. That's my man right there. He got it. He got her. I'm not talking about the romance where he's got to save her. I'm talking about the original action movie. That's his love interest. Yo, he slept with her. That's his girl. He don't change his character like all of a sudden he giving roses. He's soft. Nah, and that's the only problem I have with what they call it Equalizer 3 was that you're gonna watch it, you're gonna be like it's flawed, damn near perfect. The only thing you gonna be like, yo, the woman's into him, he should have woke up in bed with her. That's it. That's all I needed. All I
Like
needed
thank
was
you, good
him.
night.
You know what I mean? He in bed with her, she naked. We don't need the sex scenes and all that. We adults, she should just end up with Denzel. That's his girl. That's it. Like the
He's
old
gonna ride
80s
off his
films. You know what I mean? Remember what was that movie? Remember what was that? The Kumite with Bloodsport. You know,
yeah, yeah,
Van
yeah,
Damme
yeah.
got the woman, but he didn't change. He didn't all of a sudden become romantic. Yo, he banged her out in the bed. She woke up like, "Don't go to the Kumite. You're gonna die." And he said, "You do not understand. I have to for my master." You know what I mean? He didn't change. That's
Kind of
the
like
80s.
kickboxing.
Yeah, the 80s romance was, yo, that's his
A
girl in the movie.
singular
That's it.
mission. There was always
Yeah.
a singular mission, and he had to
Mhm.
follow through with it. No matter what interludes
Mm.
came along the way, he still had to fight. They
Yeah.
started that phase and never back down
Uh,
when he had Amber Heard. He's gonna walk away and not fight the
uh,
villain, and the villain and the going to fight
BS.
him. I was like, what the? I'm like, wait a
Yeah.
minute. This guy embarrassed him like twice. I'll be ready
Mm.
to beat the brakes off this dude.
Yeah. Well, that's the narrative. The modern romance narrative is that
Be passive.
the man will put anything aside for the woman. The original narratives, the 80s, 70s was, yo, my mission is to kill Cobra. You know what I'm saying? The main villain.
Yeah.
And, you can't stop me. You're not getting in my way. The usual 80s movie was she begs him, you could die. You could get hurt. You know what I'm saying? He might trick her, like leave, you know what I'm saying? Like while she's asleep in the bed, she wakes up, he's gone. That was how it was done versus, yo, no, I'm going to change. That's my girl. She could stop me now. Yo, I got a mission. I ain't no simp. I ain't no cuck. I ain't no pink-pilled motherfucker. I'm 100%. I'm a black-pilled
Yo,
man.
dude,
I
what
got
movie
my
I was thinking
mission.
about where they say that what movie was where they said the guy gave up and then was forced to do it.
Uh,
Where he's like, yeah, I'm giving up love. What was it? Remember the Mystery Men
oh,
when
Mr.
Mr. Furious he got kissed for the girl, but he's like, oh, B. Roy. She's like, B. Roy, and he didn't understand. So he's like, I don't know who Roy is. So he had to see her get the date. Then he finally said Rage Building. That's where we are now. All of a sudden, he's got to find himself because of the girl. I like those movies because, yeah, you're right. Where they stick on, they get back on it, back on the saddle.
I got the mission. Yo, every movie in the 80s, all the action films you loved in the 80s, and the 90s, 70s, whatever. It was, yo, here's my mission. One of the greatest, if you want to see the rawest, most black-pilled man ever, I think it was Rambo 3, yo, or Rambo 2. The girl got shot up, man. He looked at her body and just started killing over 300 men, man. And moved on. He ain't even bury her. That's how on point Rambo was. Yo, she gone. I can't. You know what I mean? I can't bury her. I got a mission to do, man. She knew what it was. I got this mission to do. She died, and he kept it moving. The action film is, yo, the action star ain't supposed to be romantic. He's a man of action. You know what I mean?
Like my boy Action Jackson. Hey,
Action Jackson. You know what I mean? Even John Wick. Like I saw all of them. John Wick, man. I'm gonna be real with you. After John Wick 2, it's damn near
off the rails.
He became Captain America with a gun, man. You know what I mean? Especially John Wick 4. I watched it in theaters. The only sad moment in John Wick was that the real actor. I don't know. You saw it, right? You saw John Wick 4. I don't want to spoil it. Yo, the only sad moment that got to me was when that actor died in the movie and he died in real life. Yeah. Remember that bald actor dude? I forget his name.
He's like
Winston.
Dennis Haysbert.
Winston.
Boy.
Winston really died. When me and my brother was in the theater watching it, like, oh my God, they really gonna kill him. He passed away in real life and he really died. And John Wick, other than that, the whole movie was just a video game with John Wick, I'm gonna be real with you. You know what John Wick 4 is? It's Grand Theft Auto when you can't get hurt. Nah, it ain't Max Payne, dog. No, bro, my man. It's Grand Theft when you do the infinite health code GTA. He got ran over by a car, and they don't even try. They don't even have him dodge it. Like he just got a fucking suit. He just wears a bulletproof suit. How is this suit car proof? John Wick,
and he's old as hell. I love Keanu, and he's old as hell. It's just like I like Donnie Yen's character though.
Donnie Yen,
his character was pretty good. I enjoyed his character.
Yeah, but that movie, the way they made him blind made no sense. Why would you blind a man when you got his daughter and you're gonna want him to be an assassin on the call for you? It made no sense. While I was watching it, why would I make a killer assassin? Why would I weaken him? And this is an assassin guild. We made a deadly man that's damn near as deadly, if not more deadly than John Wick, because he was with a handicap. We made him blind for no fucking reason. Come on, man. Come on, dog.
And then the guy who pulled his hand through the knife, he was useless. Man, he was that tracker guy was a useless character. Scott Adkins in a fat suit was interesting. I thought
I didn't get, why did you put Scott Adkins in a fat suit? To me, I think Hollywood really blackballed Scott Adkins. Why would you put him in a fat suit when he's still gonna do all these super kicks? That part made it unnatural. Yeah. He didn't fight like a heavyweight, man.
Peace to my dude. He did die horribly in the first. They
had him doing these super kicks.
You know what's funny? I mentioned Expendables 1. I was laughing at how indestructible Stone Cold's villain character was. Yeah. He was a beast in that movie. He was handed to him.
Yeah, he walked through fire, man. They made Stone Cold.
And then they killed Scott Adkins. I think it was Jet Li's character killed him.
Oh, Scott Atkins, yeah, part two, man. I think, yeah, part
No,
two.
part one. He was in part one. He was one of the
Nah,
goons.
Scott. Oh, wow. He played a goon. Then he played. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but I'm saying John Wick, like
No,
the homie OG.
actually, you're right. I'm wrong. That was Gary Daniels. I like Gary. He's
Yeah.
another guy I like from back in the day.
Mm,
But Scott Atkins is the beast. But
oh yeah, man. Scott Atkins is the Batman we deserve, man, and never will
and
get.
they underused Donnie Yen. I'm not Donnie Yen. What is his name? The guy from the with the elephant bones. Tony Jaa was underused in this
Tony
last
Jaa,
one.
yeah.
Underused heavily.
I saw once I saw PG-13, I was like, again, come on, man. Expendables is supposed to be rated R, man. When I saw how they wasted Wesley Snipes came out of jail and they made instead of just, yo, that's it. We just got Wesley. We got Ronda Rousey. We got all these unknown MMA fighters that no one cares about. You know, Stallone, I don't know if it's old age or something, man. You bringing all these young guys no one gives a damn about. You know what I mean? Expendables is supposed to be about, yo, you want to see Stallone and them kill, you know, action and all that.
You know, they could have got Carl Weathers in it. That would have been
that would have been on. Nah, I think there's a beef.
On point.
Nah, there's a beef with Carl Weathers about he didn't think he got paid enough money in the Rockies or something. That's why he ain't in it. He don't work with Stallone. He overvalued his value. You know what I mean?
Oh, he pulled a Terrence Howard.
Yeah, Terrence Howard. To me, Terrence Howard messed up checks for life, man. Because he got greedy. Yo, man, you a light-skinned brother from what was that movie he played on? Hustle and Flow. Come on, man. You were in Hustle and Flow, dog.
He was a villain of Big Mama's House.
Yeah. You were from Hustle and Flow. And if Robert Downey Jr. wasn't AKA the perfect casting, you know, there some movies you're like, damn, man, you know, he's Iron Man. That's it, man. I don't even need to hear a line. You just see his body language. You're like, yeah, that's Tony Stark. Because I grew up watching that 90s cartoon.
I was just watching that.
Iron Man.
That cartoon, the second season, was masculine as fuck. I just watched it recently. Like when he had to go around, they did the Armor Wars thing. We had to fly around. He was going crazy, trying to blow up everyone. You know, they were stealing his technology. Like what happened in the comic book, Tony went on the deep end trying to blow up, you know, whoever uses his designs. And it forced him to push himself away from everybody. See, Iron Man had stories like that, but Marvel, when Marvel, like you're right, after Endgame, they basically ruined everything.
I think during Infinity War and Endgame, when they made the Hulk a bitch, man, you don't know how much that hurt my spirit. That hurt my soul. When it come to Marvel, my favorites is Hulk, Wolverine.
No,
it's Blade.
It's a close tie between Hulk and Thor. Which one got bitchified the worst?
Oh, nah, they bitchified the Hulk. He didn't even want to fight. Hulk not want to fight. That's all that's what you do.
You get mad and you destroy
You know what I mean? That's like a plumber saying, yo, I don't do plumbing no more. Yo, I hired you to fix the sink.
And then the story with him and Black Widow, what they did.
Oh, nah, yo, and Black Widow, yo, I'm telling you, Dave, one of these days you gotta let me know, man. You free, you bring up what we talking about film wise and all that, man. Because you know I got that other brand. What is it? Yeah, we could do a pop the culture episode. You know what I mean? Because
I would call that video how they managed to desexualize Scarlett Johansson.
Because to me, yo, when I saw that,
the greatest robbery in the world.
Oh, 100%. Yo, to me, the Hulk, when I knew it was, they took the Hulk balls away. Because if you watch Thor Ragnarok, you like, yo, the Hulk was, you know, even though they wasted that story, but the Hulk was sexing up, what was that chick? Valkyrie. She was like, oh, you the one who turned to that green man that had sex with her.
She had like a bad she's like
yeah, you know what I mean? She had sex with the Hulk, then out of nowhere she lesbian. And they get out, yo, they literally flipped the script. They turned the Hulk into a pink, you know, a feminine man. You know what I mean? The movie Ragnarok starts where he looks at the Black Widow You know what I mean? Then 5 years you on Earth doing it in game. 5 years and you ain't banged a Black Widow once. And you finally got
Dude,
control.
I've
Like he
been
got
punching
control.
that out.
You know what I mean? I ain't honking out no more. Yo, 5 years I would have been, I'm the honk. We would have had like 3, 5 kids by then. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
remember, she can't have him, so that's fun for
All right,
him.
man. Hey, come on. He the honk. He a professor. We're gonna give you one.
We'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out. We'll grow you a new vagina. You know what I
Look what they
mean?
did with my boy Falcon when they oh, she's a victim, even though she's out there committing terroristic
Uh,
acts.
that
And, and, and,
BS.
what, and what they did to my boy U.S. Agent, how they
Oh
like what they did to him in the story, and he's getting beat up by them. I'm like, wait a minute.
yeah.
This was a
They,
trained soldier versus people fighting parkour. They
uh,
should be, yeah. I'm like, wait a minute.
it'd be killed, man. The Marvel now is nothing. The problem with Disney is Marvel was dead as soon as Disney destroyed Touchstone. Touchstone. Disney had an alternative film company that made
Oh,
hardcore
heck
films,
yeah.
Pirates of the Caribbean, hardcore dangerous films. But Disney, they even made video games. Disney
Yep.
shut them down to pussify the whole thing. You know what I mean? Disney is nothing more than, a man. It's a tampon commercial. That's all it is. It's a
That definitely
tampon commercial for men. Every character had a daughter. You know what I'm saying? Every character's a
even Thor.
daughter.
No, even Thor.
Every Thor's
Even Thor had to take care of another man's daughter. So
another
step.
man's daughter.
I was like, oh my
You know what
god.
I mean? The God killer wants to kill people for his daughter. Everybody was either a simp or a bitch made man. And remember, I told y'all about, bitch made man. What is that? BMB, BMM, whatever it is. Yeah, BMM, bitch made man over what, 3 years ago?
Look at Loki. He wants to bang himself the
Yeah,
female.
it turned him to an asexual. Yo, it's all done, man. All you need to know is it's over, man. You know what I mean? But the technology's coming, so you know what I mean.
Hey,
Pretty soon
hey, at
you'll
least
be able to generate a film. So
at
Disney
least
and
this at least the Snyderverse had one masculine Batman who's gone now. Ben Affleck's Batman was more than the most masculine looking.
but
I mean,
to me,
he
go on.
was sitting there drinking booze and taking pills with a girl on his bed. Like, come on, Bruce.
You know what I mean? They had, to me, Snyder, he messed it all up, man. As soon as they hired Zack Snyder, I was like, oh, it's done. You gonna hire a guy that's never led franchises, and you know what I mean? I used to tell my boy, man, Warner Brothers should have just told, what's his name? We giving you $1 billion, assemble the right people. They should have hired the people who make the animation, the Justice League, to write the script first,
Yeah.
and then hire the
Even the
right.
show,
Because
they
one
even
thing,
closeted out of the Ray. They made him closeted. I was like,
yeah,
what the?
all right, man, you already know it. Because Zack Snyder proved that he can. One thing Zack Snyder proved is, I can turn a comic into a movie. You know what I'm saying? So
Watchmen.
they should have hired the DC animation people to get it done, but instead they gave him the whole range. They did Superman, looking, emo Superman. Like Superman was cucked the hell out, and what's the name's a perfect Superman. Acting wise, he's the perfect successor to Cavill. Is perfect. He's built right. He looks right. He was the perfect. Brandon Roof was too thin. When I saw the trailer, I was like, get out of here. That ain't Superman. I mean, dude looked like he about to make a Starbucks thing or something. You know what I mean? Like a barista.
Take your Starbucks on it.
Brandon Roof didn't start looking like Superman until CW, where he got bulked up. You can't, you know what I mean? That's why I don't like the Robin Patterson. I saw The Batman. It was a night.
His story was good, but his overall Batman was.
Oh man, his Batman. He didn't get in shape, and Batman it looked like Jackass made Batman. He jumped, he put out that flying thing, fell to the ground. Batman just goes into a bar. It was garbage, man.
Well, they were trying to say the only thing I've defended. This is like Batman Year 2. Like he still has to figure it out. That's why I like Batfleck better. Because
Uh,
he was more worn and grizzled out. Like after 20 years, he's more worn out and
yeah, but
grizzled
that
out.
they forced it. We never got a Robin. You know what I mean? They overdid it, man. The thing with Batterson, to me, I like the whole area, the environment. Yo, it looked
Very
dirt,
grungy, grimy.
grungy, dirty. But come on, Batman getting into a fast car. They didn't know if it wanted to be Batman. They didn't know if it wanted to be Born Identity. You know, it was all over the place, man. I understand he's year two, and I hated that scene where, you know, and it was promoting incest. Why would the daughter of Falcone want to sexually interact with a father? Then she said, "Oh, white men are all bad." Then she kissed Batman. Yo, that movie,
It
man,
was a mess. That part.
it had
The
so
only thing,
many.
and then you see what they did with the Riddler. That's sorry to cut you off, but they
Yeah,
did with the Riddler to make him Inkwell, basically.
yeah, it turned the Riddler to you know, ice
The
cell and
Inkwell.
all.
Yeah,
You know what I
yeah.
mean? It's to me, he was the wrong actor, man. Just for the love of God, just tell Christian Bale, yo, my man, we got 500 mil for you, man, and we gonna do one movie for you. Just come back as Batman. That's it, man. Christian Bale. Every year we'll do one of those low budget films where you want to, I don't know, you want to act as a sad puppet or
Well,
whatever.
the good thing is apparently with this new Batman movie that's come out, I was reading the sources, the Brave and the Bold.
Uh,
They're looking at Jensen Ackles and they want him to be the
uh,
next Batman.
nah,
He's got the voice for it. He's got a mask.
nah, he do. But Atkins, to me, you might have just hired him to play Slade Wilson or something. You know, what I mean,
Jensen Ackles.
you know, Deathstroke or something, because to me, what's the name destroyed it, but you know, because you're gonna have two Batman.
If
It's
he was still young, if I can give him a youth serum, I would pick Ron Perlman to play Deathstroke.
nah, yeah. Well, he had the
If he
voice,
was
but
still,
nah,
yeah, not the look.
yeah, yeah. But Atkins could do it. I mean, white his hair. Atkins is old enough, and he's played some. I've seen his movies. He played some bad people.
Well, he did. He played Soldier Boy on the Boys. He did a good job. Basically, evil Captain
You
America.
talking about him? No, I was talking about Scott Atkins.
No, I would say Jensen Ackles. They're looking
I
to
was
play
talking about
Batman.
Scott Atkins. Nah, to me, they hired the wrong person to lead, man. They hired what the hell's his name? To lead the whole thing, man. But
What?
man, it's been a long stream, my
Oh
brother,
yeah,
man.
thank God it's not even too late. Someone, I think it was
Uh,
Shadowback talked about it a while back. He said, just an honorable mentions. We talked about lasagna. I was thinking about the 12-hour streamer on with him.
we did our social skills. To me, lasagna, man, respect to MD and Scribe, but me, I can't. I look at it as, a lot of men are here to talk and, what I mean, spread the knowledge and, I don't got time for no lasagna who admitted he's into trannies and all that. Yeah, come on, man. I don't want to, that guy's on there. I've been on streams with him. He don't learn. He here to troll. And
And
the other
fight with
thing, he been normal
adults.
on other streams with suspect. You know what I mean? I respect, shout out to MD and Scribe and, especially MD, man, because the man's healthy, he doing good. You know what I'm saying? His
Yeah, I
health
was
is
just watching
good.
a stream the other
I'm
day.
happy, I'm happy he's healthy, man, because, not too long ago, the man dealt with, Conan 19 bad, so
Yeah.
he doing good because I look back at the Tony Bruno thing and I'm like, man, I see the evil. This was during Conan 19 when it was heavy. We got family issues and you target a man while during these during the time of what was that pandemic, you I get Mika, I get all of them doing jumping on me doing something when we all dealing with family issues, people we care about is hurt and all, and this is what they do, man. This ain't no forgiveness, man. I don't, what I mean, you could see the evil. I remember when MD was sick, and that's when they target a man. When a man was sick,
Yeah.
dealing with Conan 19, MD telling people on the stream, yo, man, I had it bad, and this is when you come after a man. It shows you there can't be no forgiveness. There can't be no truce or nothing, man. To me, it's at the point. The only time we have a truce is when one of us is, when you're 6 feet under. That's the way I look at it.
Wow,
You
it's
know what I
put to
mean?
rest,
That's
laid
the
to
way
rest.
we take this to the death, man. Because when a man during the pandemic, that all I told Tony Bruno was, this is old and dead. It is what it is. But all I told a man during this shows you the delusion and the problem of the men in the manosphere. And these are the men trying to lead men, play fathers. Is during the pandemic, I said, yo, I'm dealing with stuff in my life, bro, online, offline. I hope you well. I just don't want to talk to you. I hope you have a good life, man. During the pandemic, and the guy was so obsessed about himself that, what I mean, he comes after me. He deserves more attention than my family and everybody dealing
The
with the
hit woman,
pandemic.
yeah, I
You
heard
know what I
about a
mean?
lot of the hit. That's what kind of made me distance before we get going. What kind of
Uh,
made me distance myself away from it? All these hit pieces, the
uh,
infighting. I'm like, what are we, adults or kids? What's going on here?
uh. You know what I mean? I don't talk about it like this, but I look back, like, now I look back and I thought about it. At the time when it was happening, I didn't look at it and say, yo, the pandemic's happening. You know what I'm saying? We in a pandemic and a man wants attention from another man so much he's willing to stream for 5 hours going crazy during a pandemic. Like, we worrying about our family, our friends. And you know what I mean? People lives are being, whatever's happening, family members are being
I think the worst I heard, this is what kind of made this would maybe
uh,
like walk away for a while, is when someone did a stream on your wrist, like analyze you. I was like, are you kidding me?
uh,
I
that
th-
thing. Yeah. Well, that Caesar son thing I did is I challenged myself and I mixed a lot from the Catholic religion. I remember they sick Woody on me. They brought Woody
Woody
up to
Johnson.
yeah, Woody tried to set me up for a case where he said, well, you can't say you can't say somebody's recognized as an adult when, dude, there's literally a bar mitzvah when you turn 13. You
Mm.
know what I mean? The desperation, and I saw it. You know what I mean? I see the whole group of people, and I'm like, this is during the quarantine. I think it was, what was it, 2021 or something? This is like 2 years ago, or 2022 or
Wow, I can't believe
2020.
it's been that long.
Yeah, you know what I mean? During the epidemic at its peak, where, yo, you hearing your aunts and family members having to keep their jobs, they gotta get the serum. You know what I mean? I remember you told me
They got
some other people hit me up like, yo, the truth, I had to get it, man, for my job. And I was like, yo, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. You know what I mean? And later on I've come to realize that the whole Conan 19 serum, it's a scam anyway. The scam about it was that people think it lasts forever. This is America, man. Not even a flu shot protects you or stays in your system forever. I think
that's correct.
after a certain amount of days,
You
because I remember
flushed it
you
out.
told, hey, you flush it, it gets out of your system. A lot of people, oh man, you took the serum, it's gonna be in your body forever. No, it don't, man. This is like the flu shot. It stays in there. Then I think after 6 months or something, it's out of your system, man. Now, can it affect you? You know what I mean? If you had an allergic reaction, yeah. I mean, if you took it and immediately it hits you differently, yeah. But if it just
Mhm.
stayed in your system, you got the Conan 19, and then it got out. Why would they keep telling you every 6 months you need a rooster shot if it
And
was staying
it
until
looks
your
like the
body
rooster
forever?
ain't crowing anymore. Like
Yeah, yo,
basically,
it ain't. Man, go on.
yeah, rooster ain't even crowing anymore. It's quieted down.
Yeah.
You
Oh
know,
no.
as far as I've seen. Yeah, as far as I've seen.
No, it's gone. The thing is, it ain't. After they threatened to lock up Dr. Falsey, whatever. You know what I mean? It's all I know is this, man. I got attacked, and MD Scribe, we got attacked during the pandemic. It shows you just how vile and poisonous and outright just evil, you know what I mean, these people are, where they attacked you at the height of the pandemic because you as a man don't have the right to not give them attention. You know what I mean? That's how you that's what I saw. That's why when I made that closet conspiracy thing, yo, they came at me hard because I was exposing that there's so many men in this space that if you pull their card and see that they're not straight, they're not full time. You know, let me show you something. One of the homies made this, man, in the Discord. Is damn near perfect. There it is, man. Let me read that. It said, "Straight, we're hiring part time." You know,
God.
you know what I mean? That's what's in the manosphere. There's so many men here, and they started coming after me. You know, when I use that word sus soldier, it wasn't sticking because the word sus gets flagged by YouTube, you know, and soldier. But once I started saying closet, where it's universal and the algorithm can't do nothing about it. The word closet is algorithm proof. Once I started using that word, where it exposed them that, yo, man, if you're in the closet, straight men only want to talk to straight men, man. You know, the only time you deal with somebody that's in the closet or in the rainbow, like, you know, like close, maybe it's family. You know what I'm saying? If that's family, you know what I mean, you gonna deal with them. You gonna talk to them, whatever. But the rest, they associates. You know what I mean? I associate, like, you know, we got co-workers. We got co-workers that is in the, you know, rainbow, whatever. You know what I mean? That's a co-worker I associate with you. Am I hanging out with you? Am I your friend? Nah, we ain't friendly. We associates. I see you at work, whatever. I see you at the same bar as me. What's up? You know, shake hands, whatever, and I keep it moving. You know what I mean? You know, but am I gonna talk to you about dating and all? Nah, man. You not a straight male. If you ain't straight, what we talking about? You know what I mean? We got none to talk about relationships, man. If you couldn't stay straight, what advice do you have for me? Like you gave up on being straight. So what can you tell me? You know what I mean? What advice can you give a straight man if you quit being straight? You know what I'm saying?
Clothing advice?
No, you can't give me that, because guess what? You dress for other men to look at.
That was funny.
You know what I mean? It's
yeah.
That's why they upset by me. They were like, "Oh man, hold the truth hostage," you know, because people kept calling me out. He's coming up with too many terms. Then they're stealing it and using it. You know what I mean? But that closet term, it hurt them, man. It was, you know what I mean? MD started. Yeah, MD hurt them with knee touching. You know what I mean? I ran with that, you know, shout out to MD. I ran with the knee touching, but that was like an inside joke. The knee touch, you gotta know Kevin Ray Wilder. You gotta know that whole history.
Video, yep.
You know what I mean? You gotta know that history, but that closet word, everybody knows what, you know, you a closet HMO. You know what I mean? I can't say the word, you know what I mean? But when I drop the HMO, I just say you in the closet. It hurt them, man. They can't run from it. You know what I mean? And shout out to the homie Primal Man. When Primal Man jumped on with me, we were joking, you know what I mean, about the 21 closet and all that. It hurt them because you can't ban the word closet from YouTube, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta put IKEA, you gotta put what Target, all of it. Anybody that sell furniture, you gonna ban the word closet. It's the ultimate word that hurt them. That's why I had streams. Hold the truth hostage said closet over 20 times. When these men literally have hour-long streams about high value man, high value man, high value man, high value man. Like for 5 years, you've been saying high value, game, high value, game. You know, hypergamy.
Girl who does those TikTok videos. Gang. Yeah, it's just
yeah, you know what I mean? That joint, Yo, it hurt
Looks
them,
versus
man.
looks versus attraction.
It looks,
Look is a
the friend zone for 5
late
years.
count, late count.
Late count,
Yeah, what were we in
body
high
count,
school?
body count. You know what I mean? And you know, shout out MD even knew. I remember when MD said he made that that MGTOW app, whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So many people use the same terminology over and over again. You can make an app out. They kept repeating the same thing, and they got hurt because I finally found the silver bullet. The silver bullet where I could appear. I could be in any stream, man. I could be in a mainstream stream and say closet, man. They can't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? They might not like let's say I was with MSNBC. They're like, oh, hold the true hostage. I'm on MSNBC. What is your thought of men that are not straight talking? I would just say, the closet don't belong amongst, heterosexual men that are full-time straight. What did I say that isn't YouTube friendly here? I didn't say one word that isn't YouTube friendly, and it hurt them.
And also, it's non-trigger. It doesn't trigger. It's just
I ain't curse.
It's not offensive, or it's very neutral. It's like very neutral word.
Neutral, it's shout out to Omi OG. Yeah. The word closet hurt them, and shout out to MD and Scribe. It's stuck, man. It's been hurting them ever since, man. They can't, you know what I mean? It's so neutral. I could say it at any stream, and I've been on multiple streams. Anytime I could say that word, and no one's gonna tell me, don't say that word. You're gonna demonetize my channel. No, the word closet is monetizable. It ain't gonna hurt not one YouTuber on this earth. And it scared the hell out of them because, you say enough, you make enough new terms, at some point, you gonna find the silver bullet, man. You gonna find the silver bullet that hurts anybody. You know what I'm saying? And that word alone, you know what I'm saying? And people could put hashtag closet, you know what I mean? I've seen it pop up on streams where they're like, yeah, man, that's a little closet right there. You know what I mean? You can't even use, me and you came from the black neighborhood. We know you can't say pause. The equivalent of the closet will be pause. They used to say pause, man. That's what Cameron and them say.
Pause.
Yeah, pause. That's clean. That's a clean word. That's why I think Joe Budden. Didn't Joe Budden invent the word pause?
Yeah, actually, he was one. People keep
I think Joe Budden was the one because Cameron started the whole no H mode. You know what I'm saying? No H mode. That was Cameron. Then I think Joe Budden came with pause. You know what I mean? So it's clean. They can't. That's another reason they're kind of scared of when more black men, MD showed it up, when more black people come into the manosphere. What scared them is that our slang, man. Black slang is addictive, and it's too easy. You know what I mean? Everybody in America now they speak rap, man. Grill, he grilling them. Even the dude who made Open AI said, man, I made the AI where it could grill people. That's from the hood, man. That's black terminology, and that's rap right there.
They took the word glizzy and blew it up now.
Glizzy, now they're using glizzy, like you saying. They fear that, man, these guys are popular and remember, let's be honest with it, man, and I'm not being racial or racist, none of that. The number one culture in America is rap. So what happens when a person such as myself comes into the manosphere, plugs in some of that rap culture? That's why they hated MD. MD and Scribe are hated because, they bring in that rap energy. You know what I mean? MD be sounding like he in New York right now. He sound like he talking to you in the porch in New York. You know what I mean? With a, you from New York. You know what it is, man. New York has got a different energy.
Like you sit at a delicatessen. Yeah, chill.
You know what I mean?
It by what it's actually called. People call it a delicatessen.
Word. I mean, MD be sounding like, you know what I mean? He got some Timbs on, you know what I mean? A New York Yankee jersey on. And,
I'm thinking of leather coat boys, though.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, you know what I mean? They hate it. They hate that we talk we still keeping that edge, man. You know, we not, I mean, you could tell when you hear Coach Greg Adams speak. He's speaking what I'd say television friendly. Well, you guys can't do this, and her body
You
count's
know
high.
darn well he doesn't talk like that.
No, he don't talk like, man. Coach Greg Adams talk like he had a job interview. Yes,
He's he's muted. Yeah, he's muted.
yeah. So why do you want this job? Well, I believe I bring a lot of credibility, great skills, and I just think and feel that I'm perfect for the job. Man, me and you, we on here, yo, you know what I mean? Yo, it is what it is, you know. And
Exactly.
the nail in the coffin came once the
He
closet
went down
came.
to earth. Yeah.
It hurt them, man. It hurt that, they can't stop it, man. And the thing is, they do their streams. People feel like or think they watching PBS or MSNBC. Then they come to our streams. They're like, yo, it's like I'm hanging with some dudes in the block. And,
We're at the
once in a
barbershop right now.
yeah, the barbershop, David might straight up pull out a guitar and start, playing.
Yeah.
I mean, they're terrified, and the thing is, there's always that bait. They always cross that line is near there. That, yo, why you hate me? Because I sound and speak like I'm black. That's always on the line. That's always on the edge.
Now, one
You know
thing
what I mean?
I
You saw.
know you're about to wrap up soon. One thing
You,
I've noticed when I play guitar, people tend to stop playing because it takes what I've learned. It takes the attention away from them. Because you're taking attention away from them. So they're like getting mad.
Well, you got a point.
Yeah, you're taking attention away from it. It's a childish thing, but it is what it is.
Oh wow. Yeah. I mean, because the thing is, man, some people I speak to on the Discord, I respect people's choice. They don't want to be on the stream. It is what it is. You respect another man's choice. It's kind of like when I hurt them when I said the Avatar thing. The thing is, they were hoping I went away, man. I remember when they did. Remember when they said, "Yo, get out of the Avatar," and I was like, "Yo, what? You want to see me or something? You want to see another man? Show yourself." Like, it scared them, man. But it kept building where they're like, yo, man, I can't respect no man behind an avatar. Show yourself. And I was like, why you want to see another man so bad?
So they want to roast. They want to pick at your looks and it's so childish.
Why you want to see another man? And it got them quiet.
It's amazing when someone you can't see has you that triggered.
Right.
That's the amazing part about that. I know who you're talking about. A lot of them.
A lot of them, man. You know what I mean? We've been on streams with, why don't y'all show yourselves? Y'all be on it. Why do you want to see another man so badly? Like, what straight man wants to see another man so badly that he's gonna yell and scream, you hiding behind your avatar, show yourself. Yo, man, why you want to see me so bad, man? And they hurt them. That's another reply that's YouTube monetized friendly. It scared them, man. And even when they came up with money, well, y'all guys in the basement and, you live in this way. I said, why do you want another man to take care of you? You want my money? You want me to provide for you? It's too easy, man. These guys don't get that, man. I mean, I'm from the times where they used to roast you. You could make a man cry. You could make another man want to fight you. I've been there where I roasted a guy so bad, he wanted to kill me.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
Wow.
David, man, you from
I know.
You from New York, man.
The roast gets so heated that they ready to take you out. Like it's getting roasted so bad, they ready to pull you, put you out of your misery.
They're ready to kill you. I've been there where people jump me. Man, he roasting people too badly on the bus. Because
making me look bad. Yeah.
David, they think our roasting started online. Man, it was high school. I mean, it was the battlegrounds of real life where we could fight. You know what I mean?
And that's the problem. Some of these guys haven't mentally left high school.
Nah. Nah, they having it all, man. A lot of these guys is chasing,
Because like
and the
like what Par sorry to cut you off, like what
mm,
Par said,
mm,
that was their apex. That's when they were
mm,
at their peak.
that's what they believe. You know what I mean? They as I was talking, I might be because I made the book
Mm.
let me made the book Man Vantage. It's on Amazon. And then
Oh,
I thought
nice.
about it. I'm like, yo, man, I need to work on a boy Vantage because a lot of boys are being talked like men, like me and you in high school. If we go back to high school, yo, that was before our body change, like we reach our apex, like, our final
I can
form. If you
remember
watch,
I went to high school, like a good example, to cut you off.
mm,
When I was in high school, when I was in junior high, I remember playing the arcade games,
mm,
playing King of Fighters, me and my friends running
mm,
around. Go to high school, all I see is a girl's leg, like, oh my God.
yeah.
The game changed a little bit
Yeah,
more.
exactly.
It
Yo,
changed.
you drop the controller. You know what I mean? You wanted her thighs,
Oh,
but
you calling your boys like, yo, y'all guys coming out? Nah, man, I gotta see this girl. What? You
go
know what
see
I mean?
her. Yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah,
But
yeah, yeah. I'll be back. Yeah, yeah. Like, well, oh,
uh,
okay.
yeah. The thing is, the other thing is, man. I look at it like this. We talk when we were in high school. We ain't fully grown, man. We were still our body didn't reach where it is now. So we ain't even know how. Like, think about it. If you were a high school freshman, you didn't know how you would look as a senior. You know what I
No,
mean? So you got all these men giving boys the advice of a man, like, well, you always gonna be this way. You all no,
beyond their sharing their pain beyond these for
yeah,
sharing pain from with underdeveloped kids, basically.
you know what I mean? They're underdeveloped. They're not fully. You don't fully develop until I think it's like 21 to like 20.
Somewhere
You
around it, yeah.
know what I mean? And the thing is, people think, no, it's not height. Your body grows vertically, or your body grows in literally four ways, vertically, horizontally, you know
And
what
then
I'm
you shrink
saying?
when you
Your
get old, yeah.
legs might get mad wide. You don't know how you gonna look, man. You don't know who you are. You can't the damage, like, the amount, we don't know how many boys that listen to Wheat Waffle who rated underage
Oh
boys.
my God,
How
yeah, that was
many
a
of them hurt
massacre.
themselves, man? How many of those young boys hurt themselves getting because I remember I did that stream. I still got it, man.
Yeah,
The,
yeah.
the photo, I did a stream called there it is right there. And they came after me for doing this stream, the Closet Conspiracy. After I did this stream, Fiverr, the website that Wheat Waffles was selling face rating, they took it off. Then out of nowhere,
Wow.
I took some money out of some people's pockets. Like, check this out. You know what I mean? No, I don't think that's it. Where is that joint? Yeah, look at this. You see this? This was Wheat Waffles' Fiverr account where he was charging underage boys to face rape. You know what I'm
Good
saying?
God.
Underage. After I did that Closet Conspiracy stream, it all went off. It all went off, man. I went to Fiverr, I couldn't find it, or I barely found one. You know what I mean? Because, if you check their hard drives, a lot of these dudes is targeting underage boys, man. There's a video of some young YouTuber saying, yo, Wheat Waffles rated me, man. You know what I mean? And he looked like
Oh
he
my
was a
God.
teenager in high school or something. You know what I'm saying? I did that stream and it shut them down, man. You know what I mean? It shut them
That
down
was a
and
grift and a half, man. That was a
yeah,
grift and a half.
you know what I mean? That hurt them. And the other reason they hate guys like us is, man, we're not using the N-word.
Yeah.
They would love it so much if we were not so what's that
So
word? Quotable. Like, anybody watching my stream, once in a blue moon, I'll drop the N-word out of some type of example, but for the most part, the majority of what me and you are talking about is quotable. They could say everything you and I say, it's quotable. It's universal.
exactly.
Black, white, Asian, Indian. we 100% quotable. That's why when MD did his streams, yo, he said, yo, don't be dropping that, because he knew if you keep it universal, now everybody, you know what I mean, could reflect and say what you're saying, and it makes you universal. And they wanted it. You know, your 21 Studios and all of them, they all wanted me to drop the N-word. They wanted me to flip, man. The thing about the Tony Bruno thing, man, I could have buried him, man. If I would have went on Instagram and shared the stuff he was saying about me, his whole career would have been done. I could have easily tagged his Instagram channel and said, yo, man, look what this guy wishing the cops would do to me. But, you know, I'm not holding the truth on Instagram. Instagram, on certain social sites,
Keep
you
going
know
by
what I mean?
your
I move differently, you know what I mean? Because you don't want every aspect of yourself to be you know, the same. You know, I don't be doing this on Facebook. The only time I share stuff from this channel, man, is rap on Facebook. Other Instagram, I
Yeah,
ain't sharing my manosphere stuff all over. You know what I
everything
mean?
has its place.
Man, every place has its place, and you know, you're doing different things in different sites. So, you know, you're not gonna move the same way. Man, I could have easily tagged Tony Bruno's entire Instagram. He was an independent contractor. He would have been out of work. He would have been done. I spared his life, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
I,
wow!
I still had I still had mercy, man. I could have ended that man's whole career.
But yeah,
Oh,
you
you
chose
know what
the
I
high
mean?
road.
Come on, man. You know what I mean? All them other people you bring up wouldn't help you. Yo, your Instagram is tagged with your family and all that. What would happen if your family hears? I hope the cops pull up on this black guy named Hold the Truth hostage and they pop him. You know what I'm saying? What you
Wow,
think would have happened? You know what I mean? What you think would have
that.
happened to
I mean, I wasn't there for what he said.
you?
That would disappoint me hearing that, especially a man of his age. You know what I mean?
You know what I mean? You got the age for the hate. You know, it's assumed, but to me, man, a lot of people don't get it. And the way I moved is, man, people don't get it, man. I'm moving at a 5 to 10 years ahead of people where, yo, what you doing to me is gonna expose everybody else, man. Everybody else will see it and say, look, man, you know what I mean? I know that guy Hold the Truth hostage. We ain't never had no beef or no problems. You know what I'm saying? Even with you know, with the Neo Wolf situation, with what happened.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But what happened with him is I just said, man, you know, we shouldn't be upset of a man going overseas, but him wifing her up and bringing her, I used to talk to him like, you can't bring her back here. And when I saw him tag Scribe and MD, when they were promoting their docs, and you gonna side with, I ain't even gonna say, I ain't gonna say his name because, you know, it might bring son. I don't got time for that. But you gonna team up with guys that are sharing Scribes docs and trying to dox MD, man. You know,
Never
a
understood
man.
it. You know, I never understood the power of doxing.
Uh,
I felt that people trying to expose your life for what?
uh, uh,
You know,
I
for
mean,
what?
uh, I mean, most of the time, like I've been threatened with people like, yo, Hold the Truth. They know where you. I'm like, yo, ain't nobody coming where I'm at, man. You know what I'm saying?
If they
To
do,
move,
they wasting their gas.
just to move amongst the neighborhood I'm in, man. You know, the other thing is I ain't a black man. I'm a Haitian man. You know what I'm saying? Things are different with me, man. You know what I mean? You're not gonna move the same way you would move, you know, around me like you move anywhere else. You know what I'm saying? You know, if a black man's got a problem, you know, they gonna say, yo, you got a problem with him. If you know the way America works, if you're white, you got a problem with a black man, then all black people might come. But me, I'm Haitian. You got a problem with Haitians, you might have a problem with all Haitians. You know what I'm saying? It
Mm.
becomes a nationality thing. You know what I mean? It's different. You know what I mean? The way you got moved against me is a lot different. You know what I mean? And to me, the hatred I've seen, you know, we saw during the epidemic, because with the Neo Wolf situation, it was like, yo, you brought her on their stream. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The way Scribe and MD and them handle it, yo, that's their platform. And the thing is, they didn't ask you to bring a woman. And the other thing is, you're endangering
Huh.
their channel. You know what I'm saying? And
Them
their
and her.
platform. And the other thing is, I even told them like, yo, she don't deserve. You don't bring a woman. You already overseas. Who cares what men in America think? Like, well, what you trying to impress men over here for when you overseas? And I told them, like, you know what I mean? You should have left. That should have never happened. You should have never brought her up there. And they reacted the way they reacted. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, you can't go around blaming some men, you know what I mean, who didn't want that anyway. You just brought your girl from overseas over there. And then with the MD situation, it's like, yo, you've been on these Manosphere streams for over 4 years. So what happens when you're you on there saying, yo, you don't wife him in America, blah, blah, blah. Then you do the flip where you justifying bringing them here, and all the stuff, all the talking points against you is factual. You know what I mean? One of the homies said it's 90 days. It's undeniable. One of the homies brought up it's 90-day fiance. The thing is, man,
I've seen that show.
yeah, you know what I mean? You go overseas, and I used to tell him, because to me, when he did that thing, man, where he teamed up with somebody, I told him, yo, you going on an interview where they doxing MD and Scribe, man. I can't stand behind that. That ain't right. When a man doesn't want his private information shown, yo,
That's why, like, when it
you don't
comes to
do
that
that.
stuff, when it comes to stuff like that, that's when I back away. Any information or entertainment, when everyone, we're all talking up here, cool. But when it starts to become like smear campaigns, that's why it's like. If you notice how I've been moving this past year. I'll just back out. I'll back away as soon as it becomes smear campaigns.
Oh, yeah. You know what I mean? You moved out. That's why I told him, I was like, man, with the Discord, I'm like, I can't rock with that, man. You can't be promoting that. I just told him I left him alone. Let you, you live
If
your
you
life.
met somebody, you met somebody,
Yeah.
you enjoy that experience. You don't need to play show and tell. What are we on, 4th grade? I feel bad for the lady because it's like you're taking someone who doesn't even know the culture and exposing them and doxing them. You might be doxing her.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't watch it because I'm like, I knew what was going to happen, but it's like, yo, you got a chick, she's in a strange predicament because she want to come here. So the way she's looking at it is, all right, these men gonna point out some arguments, whatever it is, factual or not, she got to earn that card. That green card got to be earned. So she'll stand there for like an hour and just take some men she don't know, whether, arguing or pointing out things, whatever. You know what I mean? It is what it is. She want that card. So that's a small price to pay. Some men, airing you out, pointing things out for the green card. And, she might have that coming anyway. But my thing is, man, you can't, the way this space is and how people move, man, when I saw that, and I'm in
show and tell, yeah.
Yeah, and the reason I had a real problem is that, man, I remember when MD went through that, when he caught Conan 19 and he said, I'm on and off.
Yeah.
I was in the hospital. We don't always agree. We men. Like, we don't agree with everything. It is what it is. We're grown men. But
you're gonna have your differences.
Yeah, but a man nearly lost his life, man, battling Conan 19. And you gonna side with some people just to get some hating
probably,
on
probably validation.
Yeah, man nearly lost his life. There ain't no time to make fun of that. What I mean? And
this is why I agree with that statement when they say that women are not exactly trophies to be won. She's a functioning, feeling person as well. And you're exposing her on a stream with a bunch of, I'm not going to call them all spurgs, but you exposing her to people like she's your new toy that you bought.
I mean, on the stream, guys get guys get loud and all that, but that's the nature of, that's the
Yeah.
stream. Guys do that on there. We argue this and that, but it's not just the other reason it was the way it is that, dude, you're bringing everything you were against. You were, you know what I mean? You're bringing it's literally a showcase of someone, you know what I'm saying, of reversing all their intent. Years you on a stream, then they see that, you really going to simp this route. You don't even know this person, and
Yeah,
you know what I
you
mean?
keep your stuff quiet. You don't have to
Yeah,
brag.
I even told him, like, I say, you keep your stuff to yourself, man, but it is what it is, man. This space online, people have placed the internet stuff over real life. You know what I mean? And
Yeah, which
you
is
can see what
yeah.
happens when people lose themselves to this space. But it is what it is, man. The thing is, you know what I'm saying? Hey man, OJ be wildin', yeah, but the thing is, like I said, I've learned this with this space, man. People at the end of the day, we all strangers, man. Some of us know each other on a more level, some of us chop it up, I chop on the phone and all that. But the thing is, man, you see the illness and what happens up here. When I saw the docs, and I'm like, yo, I'm a person, I remember things, man. I
That's
remember the
one
past.
thing I wouldn't do to anyone. Is like do
Uh,
that. That's below the belt. You gotta be. They would have had to really say something to,
uh,
or this is where that person is
uh,
using the cheap tactic like that, trying to expose somebody. Like
uh,
which is pathetic. I would never
uh,
want to interfere with how anyone's making their money,
uh,
how what their regular life is like. I don't care how triggered I get. There are some lines that you just don't cross.
oh yeah,
When you're sitting
100%.
here when you're trying to destroy someone's character
Uh,
and their life over a petty
uh,
statement or something that just
uh,
goes that reflects on the person
mm.
who issued it. Reflects poorly on them.
Oh yeah, it shows the illness. I mean, it shows the
Yeah,
mental, shows the lack of character and all that. Because to me, I remember MD. Yo, the man was, he felt his life. I mean,
yeah.
a man told you that he almost lost his life. He was battling Conan 19, and you gonna go after a man that that shows that you were preying on a man's death.
And that's one thing I'm
You know
happy
what I
that
mean?
I avoided to a point where I just didn't. So when I disappeared, I didn't exactly side with anybody.
Uh,
I still showed up here and there in chats or whatever.
uh,
Say what's going on. Sure, I'm still alive. How's everybody? Is what y'all
uh,
watching? I said kept that stance because there's so much infighting to the
uh,
point that was like, oh, it's like, oh, here we go. We got this
uh,
going on. People, I think some of the drama,
uh,
some of it was probably manufactured to build more views,
uh.
but there was
Well, I
also
mean,
legitimate drama too.
oh yeah, I mean, but we saw the rise and fall, man. I mean, a lot of people, because a lot of these men don't get it, man. The men that watch these channels, man, they're looking for what they're not getting
And
in real life. It ain't just
escapism.
escaping. No, they
Yeah.
looking for logic, man. You turn on Dr. Phil, and Dr. Phil
Oh yeah.
encouraging you to wife up a single mom. Steve Harvey is who told a lot of men to go save the children of single mother households by being a stepdad. Now he's in a divorce. Men don't
Yeah.
come on these channels or listen to anybody here to get anything they already could get in real, off these streams on TV. You turn on your TV right now, you gotta get some men promoting promoting
Yeah.
being a stepfather
And I
and
was
all
saying
that stuff.
it
You know what I mean? They don't got
that
they don't got time for that,
that's
man.
your prerogative,
They don't got time.
I'm not gonna say to demonize everyone. I mean, I don't agree with it, but at
Nah,
the
nah.
same time, yeah.
Nah,
Sorry, man.
the thing is, dude, people don't come here for that. So, to me, I saw, a lot of people thought, a lot of people in the manosphere have, you know what I mean? They got they have short term vision, man. A lot of people
Yeah.
thought they were gonna win this trophy and this and that. You know, some people saw, you know, I was in the Heat, MD was in the Heat, you was in the Heat, you know, a lot of people, and then now look at us, man. Look from all the past people that's been around. How many are still here?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So many people are gone, or their true nature has been exposed to it. They can't come back. You know what I mean? And then the problem, and I told guys this in the manosphere for years, we black pill guys, we're the content. You know, now, you know what
Yeah.
I mean? You got nothing but a saturation of high value, low value game. You know, it's dead. It's old news, man. Yo, the average person is talking like this. What can Myron Gaines or any of them teach any man? That's why they're going extreme. They're
Yeah.
so desperate right now to try to grift and get some money from other men. They're going extreme. They're going into promoting the closet, whatever. They're desperate. Us guys, we just laying back, just chopping it up,
Living
talking,
our lives, you know, making
living
things
on.
happen.
Living our lives, you know what I mean? What is me? I've you know, gone from the black pill to, you know, I'm going on to this full-time ghost because I see a lot of men are not looking for you know, they understand what's going on. They wanna, you know, heal. They wanna find a way to heal
Heal
themselves.
from, yeah.
And the healing now is, man, you gotta step away from all this mentally.
Yeah.
You gotta cleanse yourself, man, and
Some
you
of you
gotta
gotta take your some of you gotta take to turn your YouTube to regular instead of premium. Hey,
oh, you're right.
you
It's-
gotta downgrade your membership. It's
oh,
getting expensive.
I saw you did that. Yeah, you know what I mean. A lot of men understand, yo, man, this high value. There is no value when the soil is poison. You know what I mean? You can't grow. I've seen the strongest, the bravest, the best of character men just done. You know what I
Rumble.
mean? Get a fatality from Mortal Kombat, finish him. You know what I mean? I've seen
Fatality.
people. You know what I mean? There's no you know, men have already amassed as because a lot of guys in the manosphere think the average normie or the normie's stupid. Dude, there ain't no more normies. There's no more
Yeah.
normies when you get exposed by TikTok of a girl saying, "Here's how you destroy your boyfriend." There's no more normies, man. That whole thing of there's normal people. There ain't that many normal people left, man.
Just people.
You know,
I call them like they, the uninitiated. That's all they
yeah,
are. The
yeah, there ain't no,
uninitiated.
you know what I mean? When you saying that they ain't no more, man. The most men now, like I said, they gotta get away. They're looking for a way. I'm still here in the U.S. I'm
Oh,
still here, you
I
know.
got to say that. Not to cut you off, I got to say that in the voice. They are the uninitiated.
You know what I mean? So most men are already here, and they're like, "Yo, how do I? I'm here, man. I still want to spend time with my family or do whatever. How do I, you know what I mean? I know a lot of guys said, you know, the word's been thrown away, cope. A lot of guys are like,
Yeah,
yo, how do I continue going on? Well, man, you gotta understand that your attachment to what they're selling you is the poison. The root of the
what is
poison
life?
is you it's like you're searching for love from an abusive father that beats you every day. You got
Not even at them.
at some point you gotta detach yourself from looking for love from your pops that's beating the shit out of you every day. You know what I mean?
They're looking for love through that girl they keep visiting and paying, knowing
Uh,
they'll never get it.
you know what I mean? You keep looking for, like, one thing I've learned being in a black pill community and, you know, being black pilled, looking at things, you know what I mean, on without I ain't putting emotion. I look at it, you accept it for what it is. Once you accept it for what it is, then what else is left? Now
There's a
you
true
gotta look
awakening.
at yourself. You gotta look at yourself and say, well, I accept things for what they are, you know, because any man thinking they could change anything, man, you're insane. You don't got the money to change the government, the laws.
You can only
I
change
mean,
yourself.
Jeff Bezos was worth. Oh, if Jeff Bezos, who was worth
Mm,
over $250 billion, he saw his money get taken from him from the divorce court. What the hell can any normal man do? You know what
Look
I mean?
at
The
that
most.
picture. That was enough words to say when he was
Uh,
hugged with when he was had his wife at the time holding her
uh,
hand while she was in a deep hug with Leonardo DiCaprio.
uh, uh, I mean, well, you don't
Enough
blame her.
said.
A billionaire like Jeff Bezos wife's up what, a 40-year-old chick? You know what I mean?
Mm,
38 or something like that. Yo, the thing is, men are learning, yo, the only option is to ghost, man. There is no more. You could still live your life. Like, I'm still gonna go to the bar, I'm gonna drink, I'm gonna live my life, but
play
I
video,
don't
me playing
uh,
on the band and whatnot, enjoying music, making music.
uh, you know what I mean? You gonna enjoy your life, but I'm not gonna be attached to this dream and all this stuff. Cause the thing is, guys need to understand, man. The black pill's gonna have you. You're gonna look at the world and understand it, but at some point, you're gonna have to look at yourself. You're gonna have to accept that you ain't changing nothing here. You gotta now change yourself
Hmm.
to adapt to the world. And what you gonna need to learn is you got unattached. You know what I'm saying? You understand how it is. The soil. How can you grow any healthy crops
On
when the
great soil.
soil is poison? You know what I'm saying? If the
Yeah.
soil is poison, that's why when men talk to me like, "Yo, hold the truth, you this height, you that height," but I'm a man in a country where they don't like men. You know what I mean? The law don't like men up here. Legally, I'm still a man. You know what I mean? My height and all this doesn't change that. Tom Brady got married. He lost his money. Jay
Oh yeah.
Cutler, Jay Cutler got married. Look what happened to him. His wife literally said, he's too good of a husband and I want him to be bad. I want a divorce. Yo, they're all Chads, right? You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? So none of this matters. You're a man in a country where they don't want you to respect men, especially
One thing
men
you
that,
can do is adapt to survive
you gotta adapt
and
and
thrive.
accept it. You gotta adapt and you gotta understand where you at and move accordingly, man. You know what I mean?
You gotta be like my boy Lord Sidious. You need to let go of the hatred
Mm,
because she's already won, or that's already won.
uh, uh,
You gotta let go of the hatred. Yeah, it's not a fight you can
uh,
talk about, that you can solve in debates and then,
uh,
I'm not saying you in particular or anyone, just saying in
uh,
general.
uh.
Remember,
Well, I mean, yo, I'm gonna tell you an example. All right, if me and you, all right, we playing a game of basketball, right?
yeah.
You, David, they gave you whatever point. Anytime David scores is 40, 50 points. One shot. You hold the truth hostage, same rules. So we still playing the game. That's the rules of the game, man. It ain't about whether it's right or wrong. That's the rules of the game. So if the
The rules
rules
of
of the
engagement.
game, yeah, the rules of engagement are already corrupt, top to bottom, like, what do you expect? There's some men that love and all this. How can you find love when
It's like
when the
the
root when the very establishment of a relationship is seen as a game? Yo, you
it's
gotta
like that
find.
that parable, one of the greatest parables ever told, the scorpion and the frog.
Uh,
The scorpion said, he asked the frog, I know it's a busy
uh,
street. Can I ride your back, so we get
uh,
across the way? Okay,
well,
sure. Then the
uh,
scorpion stings him. Why'd you
well,
sting me? Because I'm a scorpion.
oh, yeah, well, I don't see it like that. I look at it like this, man. We from the neighborhood.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
look
yeah,
at it.
yeah.
I look at it like two. I look at it as a rat in a rat trap trying to have, start a family in a rat trap. You know what I'm saying? Them
Oh,
sticky
brutal.
ass. Them sticky joints they used to put for the mice. Them sticky. I forget what
Yeah, I
the.
remember those.
You know
I
what I
used to
mean?
throw a lot. I used to throw a
Now
lot of those.
imagine a mouse on that mouse trap trying to start a family. You know what I mean? This is where you are. You could still, like I said, America, great country, love America. You know what I mean? This is a land of cash opportunity to make money. That's it, man. That
No matter,
the
yeah, the funny
family,
part is, no matter how bad it looks, it still
uh,
is that way.
yeah, I say, yo, this is a land to make money, man, not family. You know what I mean? When I say that, it hurts a lot of people. And my thing is, if you got a family, you know, you're a man. Some men have been so feminine. That's your choice, bro. You can make your own choice.
Yeah.
I'm a man making my choice. You make your own. If you want to start a family, by all means, it's your life, your destiny. Just don't come to me and start crying and bitching, man. You know, I'm not here for that. You know what I'm saying? You knew what you were getting in. Like I always tell
Yeah.
people, man, volunteer can't be a victim. You know that's why a lot of people got
That is
hate
a
on me.
dope
I'm like,
line.
you know what I mean? I don't blame the women. Dude, you volunteered, man. You knew what was
Hmm.
me and you knew David since the 90s, the divorce jokes that were floating around. Oh man, you gotta give
I'm
her
a,
that.
I'm a child of a divorce. So I'm a child of a divorced family, so I understand.
Huh? You know what I mean? We knew this story. Even when I was little, you know what I mean? When I was younger, I knew about it, man. You know, but you
Hmm.
know, it is what it is, man. But brother, man, it's been an
Yeah, we've
honor,
been
been
it's
an
been a
honor and a
privilege, man.
pleasure. Man, always an honor, David, man. Solid dude. And one of these days we gotta do a film thing, man, for real. Cause
There's
to
so
me,
many
I'm
movies.
telling
I
you,
got a list to analyze. I have a
right,
list of them.
you gotta make over this. I'm telling you, Equalizer, the perfect trilogy, man. Modern classic. I'm saying it right now. 10, 20 years from now, you're gonna watch, you know, Equalizer 1 and 3 will be. It is a modern day classic, man. I
I
mean,
like that movie with Jack. This is my honorable mention. That one with
uh,
Jackie Chan, The
oh,
Foreigner, when they
Jackie Chan.
killed his daughter.
Oh, it was kind of like Taken, but with Jackie Chan.
But done right.
Oh yeah, when he was
Like
hiding in that forest. You talking
and
about that one?
he was blowing people up. Because he used to be a
Yeah.
demolition expert.
Oh, that shit was hard, man. I saw that.
That and Prisoners with Jake Gyllenhaal.
You know what I mean?
That
Uh,
was savage they
uh,
kidnapped his daughter.
uh,
No,
well, in
not
fact,
Jake. Hugh Jackman.
well, in fact, I gotta re-say it again. You know, The Equalizer is a
I definitely gotta watch
1990.
that.
It's a certified 90s classic. There it is, man. You
The
can't.
third one. The third
Yeah,
one I have to see.
1 to 3. You can't say modern day because you know that kind of scared people. They ruined that whole word. But
That based in
Equalizer,
you know what's funny? It's based in an old show from the 70s.
oh, they made it harder, man. That's why. That's what I hated about you. How is the movies about Denzel? Then you make the show Queen Latifah, Law and Order. Come on, man.
Total miscast.
The black man built it. Then we feminize it. You know what I mean? It's made off instead of making a young Denzel, the Equalizer prequel series. Nope, we gonna make it about some Queen Latifah who's like 50 years old, overweight. You know what I mean? Stopping crime and get out of here, man.
Who you
You
gonna
know what I
believe
mean?
is the next soldier? Queen Latifah or
Yeah,
or
yo,
Denzel Washington?
Denzel, yo, I'm telling you, watch, yo, I'm telling you, man, Equalizer, man, yo, watch, and all. I watched it. Like I sat in the weekend. I watched it all, you know, and it was back to back classics. And the story, I'm telling you, the build up is just so clean.
Especially the
Every
first one too, when he fought that Russian dude. That was epic.
Oh yeah, yo,
That was a game of chess.
100%. Yo, every film leads to the next one and there's purpose. You know what I mean? Like you really get into it. There's purpose. Like Equalizer 2, yo, you gotta watch 3. I didn't spoil it. Yo, when you see 3, you gonna hit me back and be like, yo, I didn't see that coming. That was crazy, man. That
Like a
ending,
full
you gotta
circle
be like,
moment.
yo, that was yo, I thought it was just yo, that was crazy, man. There was a purpose behind that. Whoa, yo. And yo, Equalizer 3, I'm telling you, man, he don't do no superhero shit. He just clean, man. It is
Exactly.
clean assassination. Like you believe he could do all this stuff,
It's
and it's
possible that it's
clean, man.
practical, definitely practical.
Clean, dog. I'm telling anybody listening, man, go watch Equalizer 1 to 3. I'm telling Yeah, I'm telling 1990s grade classic. You know, when you say the 90s, that's Terminator 2. You know what I mean? The 90s is the peak. So, you know, we're talking about Jean-Claude Van Damme, Universal Soldier. I'm telling you,
Cobra with Sly Stallone.
Oh, yeah,
Cobra.
Stallone. You know what I mean? Rambo. I'm telling you, this is the 90s classic. But brother, man, I'm going to holler at you, man. It's been an honor.
Definitely, man.
Pleasure, man. And
shout out to the chat as well, man. Y'all guys are definitely awesome as well.
Word, man. You know what I mean? I hope you have a good one, David. I will chop it up again, brother. Be easy, man.
All right, man. You too. All right, peace
They
out.
said the truth won't survive beside the lies that maintain